Go through. Apparently, I have 4 new follows since I last was streaming.
Nice.
So we're gonna go through
Okay.
those. Of
Okay,
course,
any of the
as soon,
rampant.
literally, as soon as I go live, my dog starts barking. That is incredibly frustrating. So annoying. Oh my gosh. All right, so we've got. Let's see, we've got almost everybody here. Looks like we are missing J-Dog in Roll20.
No.
No. Nags. Zook is who we're missing.
You are missing me.
We're missing Zook. All right. Let's see.
I was just pulling up your stream.
Nice. All right, so we're gonna go through and we're gonna get a couple of these new people. We've got K Caromel, Diamonds 6499, Seagull CTKFC. Seagull Seat KFC. I don't know what that means. And then your mom. Your mom has started following us as well.
Wow.
So thank you, Mom. Thank you to your guys' mom, I guess.
Yeah. Well, it's your mom.
Yeah, it is
Not
your
my
mom.
Yeah. No, not my mom.
Yes, that's true. Your mom.
Your mom. Yeah. No, not my mom. Your mom. It's
Uh,
that who's on first thing, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's very much the who's on first thing. All right, I'm going to get one of you guys give us a quick breakdown on what has happened for any new viewers tuning in. I'm going to get the stream raiders up and running, ready to go. For anybody who's going to join the stream raid, that's good to go. Okay, you guys go. Somebody.
J-Dog, it's your turn.
What are you talking about? I literally did it last time.
I did it last time.
No, you did the recap off screen to you let Care Bear, you filled in Care Bear for what happened after his internet died. I was totally the one that started the stream last time.
Okay, well then it's your job now.
Well, oh my goodness.
Ames, would you like to do it for us?
Ames is gone.
Was she left?
It's fine. I'm on it. I don't know. I'm not sure where she's at, but I'm on it. Okay,
right.
so last time, we 3 of us. So, Zook, Kurak, and Thelaphora. We all came to this dock because this was where I guess the notes that we found in the warehouse that we went to. This is where it pointed us to. This is where we believe, I guess, our lead for the people that could be doing all this blood magic stuff in the area. This is where we believe they could be. There's definitely people watching, and they definitely have zero idea that we are onto them because we're just that good. Yes.
I was gonna say, you've been pretty good. Your acting has been pretty on point.
I mean, considering I'm just walking, I would hope that I could do that. But but yeah, I mean, I think that was the I'm trying to think what else we did last time because honestly, I think this was the majority of yeah, I think that this was the majority of what happened is we decided, we knew we had to come here, we did some preparation, and then we are getting ready to try and infiltrate this place, I think, is the plan. If anyone else has anything else to fill in, now would be a good time because my son just stepped in the room and needs my attention.
Amelia is not with the rest of them.
Correct.
Tick Tick has also he has gone for a swim or wandered off in search of a tasty butterfly or something.
All right. Yep. That's actually exactly what happened last time. Is as they were wandering over, Tick Tick went, "Huh? Oh, butterfly!" and left. Um, and now is swimming in the water. Not quite here. He's
Oh, you
not-
put me wherever you want.
Yeah, I'm just moving you up to the top, right where I've got Ames. Okay, because you guys are up there just so you're on the page and you have something to look at instead of just a blank screen. While everybody else is doing their thing, because Ames and I were chatting off stream. We took care of her interaction at Portents and Possibilities, the identifier and magic reseller that you guys found earlier. Geo is going to be gone, not going to be here for a little while. So we're just going to go ahead and delete Thelaphora for the moment. And so it'll be just the two of you for now. Zook.
Oh no, where's
and
our
Kurak.
healer gone?
I don't know, man. He's got errands.
Oh,
He says he hopefully will be here soon.
He fell into the sewer.
Yep.
yes.
Or climbed. I mean, he likes the sewer.
Yeah, it's maybe like he fell in, but then he was like, "Oh, this is okay. I'll just stay here."
Finally, some peace and quiet.
Yeah.
I've missed the sound of the chittering of rats and poop sloshing in the water.
That chittering is roaches, not rats.
They're big roaches. I mean, you just can treat them like rats, though. So-
Yeah, it's bigger than rats. Roaches that eat rats.
Oh, jeez. That's a big friggin' roach. Okay, so, Zook and Kurak, what are you guys doing?
I have forgotten.
You have forgotten? Oh, no.
Oh yeah. Kurak is doing a musical, right?
A one-man musical that is
Yeah.
basically...
About looking for benches. Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember that's what I said.
Full of benches.
it's the
Yes.
one-man musical in search of seating. I like it. Wonderful.
And all of your characters are Simpsons characters.
I am crouching behind this wall because
I
there's
remember. You're trying to
Sniper.
stay hidden.
in this direction.
Yes. All right. So what are you guys doing at this point? So that we are focusing on the two of you at the moment. We can always swap back to Tick Tick or to Ames if you don't have a good idea what you're doing.
I don't have a good idea what I'm doing. I searched these and it was a bunch of old food, so that's neat.
Yep. It was old food and basically I think it was just old food, wasn't it?
Yeah, there was a barrel that was sealed.
That's true. And you
And then I
were
said, "Can I
thinking
open
about
it?"
busting it open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I figured there was not a way to do that hidden and quietly, so
Correct.
I decided against it.
Yes. Now, give me an insight check, Zook.
Insight?
Yeah. Thank you for the sub, J-Dog. Of course you can win the D&Ds. You're...
Wow.
Oh, you're still exhausted.
Oh,
That sucks. Mucho bad. Mucho bad.
I was like,
Okay.
why do I have disadvantage selected? And that's, I remember now.
P-Stabs, I'm easily bribed with rock stars. Of course I'm going to be bribed with subs as well. Jeez.
Wow. Wow. Just
Look, no, you have to understand. I have zero shame. I will sell out. Okay. Okay. All right, Zook, carry on.
One second.
Hey, J-Dog, will you purge chat real quick? If you have the opportunity. no longer exhausted. Yes, you are no longer exhausted,
Nice.
Nags. You feel a wave of energy course through your body, and you're awake and alert again.
Amazing.
Even to the
Is that-
point where you can re-roll.
It's not retroactively no longer exhausted.
Unfortunately, no.
Shame. No, it's worse.
Oh, that's too bad.
Refund me. I'm sure it's run it back. Try it again.
Gonna run it back. Look, if we get a hype train,
Get
maybe.
do-overs on that.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's too bad.
Hey, chat.
Oh my-
You know it's September. You can
Oh my
save 20%
gosh.
on subs.
Yeah.
Peace, Dabs.
Shameless
my
self-promote. Well, not
Peace,
self,
Dabs.
self, but
You
shameless,
amazing.
shameless
Oh my
promoting my
gosh.
streamer here.
All right, Peace, Dabs. What do you want? What do you want him to do?
Nothing. You're good.
Okay. Well, I can give him a
Just let me-
reroll.
Just like. No, he doesn't get a reroll.
He had his
I mean,
reroll.
is it gonna benefit? We're good. Like unless it's gonna benefit me and my character tonight, no rerolls for Zook. But
Fair enough.
I would like to retain the right to have a reroll later in tonight's session. How's that?
100%. You've got one.
All right, perfect.
You've got it in your bank.
I might let Zook reroll later, just not right now. I'll try to make it where it counts, buddy.
He's got to get back into your good graces. Is that what's going on here?
Maybe, I don't know. I forget. I have to look at my notes to see if we're fighting or not.
I believe you still are.
It's been only 2 weeks, right?
No,
like,
we're
but
not
I
still
feel like I
fighting.
haven't played in forever, so I'm a little bit, for
It
whatever
does feel
reason,
like
I'm
that.
feeling out of sorts with my like character right now.
Um,
It feels like it's been longer than 2 weeks, is all.
it does. It really does. It
agree.
feels like a very long time. So,
Yeah.
all right.
I'm
So,
going to head down this way. Whoops, that's wrong.
okay.
I'm behind the wall still.
Or you think you are.
No, well, I mean, yeah. Basically, I'm crouching.
You're crouching. That's fair. All right.
Is this a bench?
Yes, it is.
Huh.
In Search of Seating has come to a conclusion.
Nice.
We have found the seating.
What is this next to it? Is that just debris?
Yeah, just some debris. It looks like it's
Yeah.
probably broken, just a broken box. Over here looks like what might be an old broken fishing spear that somebody might have used from the docks to try and snag some fish in order to, stay alive. Because they're poor.
Okay, well,
So you're
I'm
gonna.
stumped. Um,
Oh, I thought you were gonna sneak over there and just sit down. I had this image like you're sneaking the whole way, and then you just kind of plop down in the open like nothing's happened.
yeah.
And I think that'd be amazing. Kurak, what are you doing? You can see Zook is just about army crawling along the deck. Instead of swimming like a lizard folk, he's
I'm
army
vaguely
crawling
invisible.
along. That's true. You are vaguely invisible. So, what are you doing, Kurak?
He's with his kid, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. That's right. Yeah.
No, I'm
Oh,
not.
he's back.
I was just
I
muted.
lied.
Oh, you liar!
I'm a liar. Listen, it's on my character sheet. Ames lies.
That's true. That's true.
She's not wrong. Okay, so I'll come this way, and then
That thing
I'm just continuing to stroll along. If I look this direction, I know that up here when we looked east, I guess, that was kind of the warehouse the warehouse in question, or I guess not even the warehouse in question, the guys that were eyeing us, right? At this point, can I see them again from where I'm at?
Roll initiative.
Uh-oh. Wait, aren't we in initiative? I thought we were, but that's
We're rolling
okay.
combat initiative. Yep. Oh,
What
one
if I don't
second.
want to?
One second before you do it. Let me get that. Okay.
Okay.
And let me clear it. Okay, now go ahead.
Alrighty.
Uh-huh.
That's my best initiative yet.
Ooh. This is going to go poorly. It's going to go very poorly. All right, that means Zook, you're first.
Yep.
Okay, well, now, hold up. What just happened? Like,
So,
this lady, like, lunged
well,
out
to
at
be
me
fair,
with a
actually,
dagger?
yeah, we got to do this. So this person does just flat out lunge at you. Is your armor class 17 or better or lower? What is your armor
My
class?
armor class is 17.
Okay, you take a d6 plus 1. Let's do that. Ooh, 7 points of damage. She lunges out of the ether and just stabs you.
What the? Just literally appears out of nowhere.
Literally appears out of nowhere. It's almost as if, like, some bits came from the sky and she just, BAM, was there.
Okay.
It was
No.
like purple sprinkles, and then you got hit with a scimitar, and she's yelling at you in a language that you don't understand.
What language?
Yeah.
It's a language you don't understand.
I know 4 languages,
I guarantee you don't know this one.
It is a language you do not understand.
but
By design, it is a language that none of us understand.
is it a language that you're just yelling like our
There are
almost?
more than 4 languages in the world.
Yeah, but
What?
there's a good chance I know it.
Altrusian.
Oh, that doesn't sound real.
I was gonna say that's not.
you check my
not in
sheet first?
the
No, I didn't. I was actually talking. All right. I will tell you later, but it is a legitimate place in this world. Okay? Chill.
Okay.
We're at hype level 2. Okay.
I assume
Or we
that I
were.
heard something. Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard J-Dog get stabbed.
Oh, yeah. You heard him go, ah!
Nice.
So now it's your turn.
Yeah. We're gonna do this.
Oh, bugger. Yeah. All right. Now, that allows me to... Do I have to take a save against that, or I get slowed? Or is it just if you hit me, I get slowed?
Can't
Oh, no.
regain hit points.
Can't regain hit points. All right, no problem. I take, 8 points damage?
Yeah, and you also have disadvantage on attack rolls. Because of the
Sweet.
hand.
I am not surviving that long. Go for it, Kurak. Maybe I will. It's Kurak's turn.
Oh, okay.
You get advantage on this one,
It
Kurak,
only
because he
has
subbed tonight.
Disadvantage if it's undead.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Well, you still get advantage,
No,
correct,
and
because
then
you subbed
res it,
tonight.
and then it's undead.
Yeah, there we go. I love it.
Yeah.
This is a good plan.
Easy. Okay, well, let's go ahead and we'll do. I guess we'll do this. And it won't work, I'm assuming.
No, an 11's not going to hit.
Sick.
You do realize you have advantage, right? You subbed. You have advantage on any one roll you want.
Don't waste it yet. You're gonna be rolling low for the rest of the night.
Okay, Doug.
I like how, I mean, you use too many words. You just need to say, you always roll low. Like, that's all the words you need.
And- Your advantage roll will also be low. There you go. Wow.
Yeah, baby. This ether person is just doing work. And that should roll the damage for us. Holy buckets, 6 points of damage. So that would be the bandit's turn, which means we're back around to Zook.
Yep. Okay, well, clearly, Kurak needs help. So how tall is this wall? It's not very tall at all.
No,
right?
it's not very tall. Like, you've been army crawling. It's like 3 feet. It's not tall
okay.
at all.
Cool. So it's not even climbing. I can just.
Yeah, you just hop it.
Yep.
It'll cost you.
Okay.
I mean, it costs you 10 feet of movement, right, to go up and over instead of
Okay.
just a 5-foot step. So.
And what are we gonna do here? I haven't decided.
Are you gonna bleed on them?
I am gonna bleed on him.
You're just gonna cry on them?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go. Bleh.
Gout of blood. For those of you who haven't been here before, gout of blood. Some lizard folk can force a jet of hot blood from their eyes to disorient predators and prey. As an action, you can target any creature within 15 feet and force it to make a wisdom saving throw. So he's just spitting blood out of his eyes at them.
Does that mean that I have to make that saving throw as well?
I don't believe so. You're not the one getting
I
shot.
got close enough that I didn't have to go through you, so no.
I
okay.
failed.
Oh, you can target any creature within 15 feet. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, they are frightened.
Oh, yeah. I mean, to be fair, this person was yanked out of the ether. And just like a purple haze shot them through to a whole new world. Okay. Of course, they're already frightened.
Oh, okay.
And so their first instinct is to lunge a dagger at a giant turtle person?
No, a scimitar.
Okay, a scimitar? It
I'm
doesn't
glad we're on the same
change
page there, Nax.
It doesn't change the magnitude of the situation here. Like,
I think it does. It's worse. It's much worse than a dagger.
Correct. You're up, buddy.
alrighty. Okay, where's mother?
Oh!
That misses.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay.
If you guys die for 250 bits, we have a problem. I'm just telling you.
I'm not gonna die. They're afraid of me. They can't.
So now, that's not gonna hit Kurak anyways. Am I rolling just to me? I don't know if you guys are seeing it or not.
No, I see it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that's not gonna hit either way. Now I forget. Frightened. I'm frightened of you, not
Yeah.
frightened in general. So
yes.
if I attack you, I have disadvantage because I'm frightened. Correct?
As long as what you are frightened of is in your line of sight, you have disadvantage.
That's what I was looking for. Thank you, Care Bear. All right.
You can also repeat the save.
Just close your eyes.
Oh, yeah.
You're
I got to
scared.
repeat that save at the end of the turn. Let's do Wisdom check. And what's your save again? It's based off your...
It would be 8 plus 2
Plus your dex.
2 again, so 12.
So I did pass. I am no longer afeared of the blood in my face.
Well, you're gonna be.
Are you gonna bleed on me again?
No,
Oh, okay.
but I am gonna stab you twice.
Sounds good. Go for it. No,
Or
you're not.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna.
Wow,
Wait. Is what exactly
dude,
what I meant.
you guys are bad.
Well, I mean, you know,
Like,
it's-
I'm sorry. Like, J-Dog, I'm sorry. It's not just you tonight. Okay? When you guys
well,
kill
I
this
critted on
person,
the first one.
I know. When you kill this person, I'm gonna tell you what their armor class is. Okay? Kurak.
12.
12.
I already know. It's 12. Oh, classic. All right, that's my turn. I'm just...
Are you sure you don't want to move behind me?
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, next time I'm literally just going to like run into her and just like try
Just
and
body
lay
slam?
on top of her because, gosh.
All right. Does 17 hit you? I believe it does.
does.
All right,
Me or
30.
J-Dog?
J-Dog. This creature, for whatever reason, she is 100% focused on J-Dog. She is zoned in. She almost doesn't know Zook is there. So,
fun.
You guys will have advantage on your next attacks against her.
Advantage.
Oh, thanks.
1.
Are you crapping me? That hits.
That hits. Cool.
Yes.
And another. That one doesn't. It's okay.
How? How,
4.
dude? You have a +4.
Well,
Okay, well, she disappears. You hit her, and she just poofs into like purple dust into the wind, and it just kind of sparkles as it flies away. On the ground where she was is
A bomb.
22 gold pieces, and we're gonna do a fudge roll.
Fudge roll.
Nothing else.
Sounds about right.
cool.
Sorry, I was trying. You guys got 22 gold out of it, and 25 XP each. Though, to be fair, actually, hold on. She's only worth 25, so you each get 13 XP. So look at that. It's worth it.
Woo! And I'm down more than half of my health.
Kurak, you're not looking too hot. Do you want a health potion?
I mean, at this point, it might be a good thing, depending on what's coming up in our future here.
Okay, well, I don't have any.
Okay, that's fine. We'll see if we find something.
You want a health potion? Yes. Well, that sucks. This is so stupid. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold up. Before we continue, I got a dad joke was redeemed. Let me get this. Okay, this isn't the next one on the list, but I saw it and I like it. Why can't gladiators cry? Because they're never sad.
Boo!
Because
Boo
they're
at me.
glad. All right. Okay.
Who is sad?
Correct?
I mean, is there anything still here?
There is a scimitar on the ground.
Okay. I'm terrified to touch this scimitar because death.
I'll do it.
I mean, I will. I mean, I'll pick up the scimitar. Sure. Is there?
Okay.
Are there any sort of engravings or anything on it? Like
There are, but again, it's in Altrusian. You imagine, right? Well, actually, you don't. It's just in a language you don't recognize.
that I don't know.
Yep. But it is. Is an inscription along the side of it, along the edge of the blade. The hilt is actually very well crafted. It's at a glance it looks like it might be white ivory, but when you get up closer, it's actually a white leather. That's been very tightly wound around the hilt, and it has a little hook along the bottom where the pommel curls, so that it holds onto your hand a little bit better. It's almost if you were to take a falcata handle and then curve the blade backwards instead of forwards.
Hmm.
Do you know what a falcata is?
I do, yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay. Well, let's see. What I don't even know what to call this in my inventory. Just like
It could,
finely crafted scimitar.
yeah, scimitar. You could call it Aetherborn scimitar because it came from an Aetherborn creature.
Or just cut out the middleman and call it a cursed scimitar.
A curved, cursed.
Okay.
We know where this is going.
I mean, you guys have had some poor luck with magic items so far.
Yeah. I haven't, as far as I can tell.
What the crap was that?
Did I kill her?
It didn't look like it. I think she just disappeared. I don't know though. Like, once I came around this corner and no one was here, and then next thing I know, she's just there and stabbing me repeatedly.
Okay, can the sniper see us? I did not forget about them.
Yeah, you can. Well, you can see the open windows from where you're at. You can no longer see the snipers, but you can see the open windows where they were. So you imagine they could see you.
Okay. Correct. Do you think those crossbowmen are on their way here?
Perception checks.
Okay. Come on. Oh, beautiful.
There we go. You hear the sounds of booted feet. What you imagine, it's coming from the north of you. What you imagine is probably a group of 8 or 9 individuals.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
How far away do you think?
Well, if you can hear the booted feet and like the rattling of the armor, probably not terribly far. They're probably just off the map, away from you.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do, Kurak.
Yeah.
Run. I'm gonna do this and cast it right here, like this area.
Okay.
Hoping that maybe they fall into the water or off the dock.
Or run into something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Let's get out of here.
Yep.
Okay.
So
I
what
guess-
direction are you heading? Now remember, you can get out of this dock area either way, right? It's just kind of like a low, like the road is up above, and then there are stairways that come down. So you can get out either way, either direction you run. If you go due east, you know there's a big wall. You don't know if there's stairs or anything right there, but you know further south and further north, there's stairways to go up and down from this dock to the main thoroughfare.
I was thinking south.
I was gonna say I was thinking go south just a little bit until we can head east. I just don't want to go directly. I don't want to go directly next to the place with the guys with the crossbows. That's my goal.
Yeah, if you go south, you won't go next to him. So the warehouses are directly east of you, where they were at.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. We'll go south and then we'll go that direction.
Okay.
I cast Fog Cloud as a level 2 spell, so it is 40 feet of fog.
It is 40 feet of fog. Okay, I like it. All right, and you guys bail.
Yep.
Deuces.
Good recon, team.
Good recon, team.
We sure learned a lot from that.
Yeah.
All right.
Last time I ever recon anything. That is some next level bad luck. Like somebody set you up for bad luck, and then it just got worse.
Yes, I don't think anyone should be allowed to give J-Dog negative consequences anymore.
I have repeatedly said since the very beginning of this, I have repeatedly said I need 0 assistance in screwing myself over. And I stand by that.
And I feel like you've proven time and time again that you do not need assistance.
I have. I very much so have.
Honestly, I don't... Like, I love you, J-Dog, but I don't know anybody who has as bad of luck with dice as you do. Like,
I think J-Dog's hacking at this point just to keep the meme alive.
I mean, maybe, but he played at my table physically for
Yeah.
like 2 years.
Loaded
And
dice.
he changing dice, using my dice.
I had his dice. I had 3 or 4 sets of my own dice, and no matter
Just always
what,
bad. Always bad. So, just always bad. Every time.
Oh gosh.
There was a time, okay, quick story time, and then we'll get back to our campaign. There was a time where J-Dog I gave him this magical hammer, like really good magical hammer, at like 3rd level, something like that.
It was 4th.
This 4th. It was still real low in the levels, and I gave him like this artifact tier weapon, and like the next fight, he's fighting rat people. Okay, he rolls a 1 and throws it across the room. He's like, oh, F me. He goes over there, fights his way over there, picks it up, immediately rolls a 1 and throws it the other way. And this is all randomly determined. So he goes and he picks it up and rolls another 1 and throws it again.
Yep.
It was amazing. Like, I don't know that I've seen that happen, like, ever. It was amazing.
That's one word for it.
I mean, it was great. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Okay. I've moved Thelaphora off to the Pit Fighters Guild. We'll say that they needed some help with some stuff, and so they called Thelaphora over there. Hopefully he will be able to join us before we go and do any other fighting, like, you know, randomly having a bandit dropped into the world to attack somebody.
Okay, I guess we go back to portents and possibilities and see if Ames is still alive.
I need to rest. So
You'll be fine.
all right, I'll be fine. Let's do this.
Okay.
You think we get in another fight? Oh, also, where's Tick Tick?
Summoning beings from the aether.
I don't know what you're talking about. I wasn't even there. That was obviously all you.
Tick Tick, you are able to catch back up with the party. You
Awesome.
have caught your butterfly and promptly eaten it. And you have been able to catch back up to them. Okay, you guys, it takes you a bit of time to cross back across town. You get to portents and possibilities, and you open the door, and it has a little jingling, and you see the rabbit man. He's kind of moseying around, doing a little bit of dusting, moving stuff around, just, you know, doing old man shopkeeper things. But no sign of Ames. And he looks over at you guys. Oh, hello, welcome to Portents and Possibilities. What can I do for you? And then he looks at Kurak. Oh, are you okay?
I don't really want to talk about it, but no, I'm not.
Okay, well, I have plenty of health poultices. And he kind of just...
I might take you up on that. What do they cost?
Depends on what kind you want. He's got a variety. He's got some that are more like an herbal wrap that you would put over top of the wound. He's got obviously your health potions. Potions, they are. Let me give me 1 second. Potions. The potions are running about, for a standard health potion, is about 70. It'd be about 70 gold for it is what he's got his health potions at, and the poultices are a little over half of that, so 40. The poultices. Go ahead.
I think you're about to answer my question, but as
Yeah.
far as healing value for these, what are we talking?
The potions are obviously better. The potions are obviously better. But the health poultice doesn't work. It's not as instantaneous. It heals about the same amount over a period of hours. So it's something that it's something that you'd put on something that doesn't immediately need to be like, it's not life threatening. You're not, if you're pumping arterial blood out, you want to take a health potion so you survive. If you're cut up like you are, you might use the poultice and just go have a lie down.
Okay. All right. Well.
Question: where are you carrying that scimitar?
That's a good question. I don't know if I have a bag large enough with enough space to carry it, so it'd probably be on my on my belt.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So you said it was a poultice is the cheaper option?
Yeah, poultice is at 40 gold.
Okay. I will I'll grab one of those, and I'll probably plan on using that tonight before going to sleep.
Okay. Sounds good. Now the poultice
is that a reasonable is that would that be the reasonable way to use it, is like use it just before you rest? Right?
So from a mechanic standpoint, you wouldn't use it before a long rest. You'd want to use it before a short rest.
Gotcha.
So on a short rest, what it would do is the poultice essentially gives you 1 free hit dice, plus 1d4 on top of. So you get a free hit dice to use. So whatever your hit dice is. So I think for you it's what, an 8.
Yeah.
So if you were to do, if you were to take a short rest and heal like normal, use your hit dice to do it, that would be a D8 plus your con. With this poultice, it'll be a D8 plus your con plus 1d4.
Gotcha. Okay.
And you're not actually spending a hit die.
Right. Yeah, it takes place of one of those. Okay. Then yeah, I'll just go ahead and pick up one of those and ask where. I think when we came here before, we left our friend Amelia with you. Do you know where she is?
Who?
The woman with the massive backpack and the hairpin that you were helping with.
I don't believe I've seen anyone today. I believe you are my first customers.
You would have
make
definitely
perception checks.
remembered her because she was the most attractive person that you would have ever laid eyes on.
Tick over here trying to butter up Ames, and Ames isn't even here.
That was sweet.
No. It's because of the clip. Everybody.
Yeah, he doesn't know me very well, right?
True.
Yeah.
You guys give okay. Zook and Tick, you can also make perception checks.
You ignore the 7. It's just the 11.
Okay. Nags, I sent you a message because you're the only one who notices.
I forgot to uncheck things.
Bees.
Are you the only one who works here?
Oh, yes. It's just me. Sometimes my son visits, but it's rarer and rarer these days.
Did he visit today?
Oh, I don't think so. I think I'd remember that. He causes quite a ruckus when he visits.
And we're your first customers.
Yes. Yes, I believe so.
And there's 2 teacups on the table.
What? He turns and he looks.
Can I check to see if he is suffering from Alzheimer's?
Insight check. You fully believe that he is suffering from Alzheimer's. Or something of a similar nature. He's very old. How familiar would any of your characters be with the other beast folk races? I imagine Kurak would probably be the most familiar.
Yeah. I agree.
This is a bunny man, right?
Correct. A rabbit folk.
The same thing.
Bunny's their word.
Do you need a...
What's that? I didn't hear what you said, Negs.
That wasn't me.
Oh.
Yeah. It was me. I was just
I'm
asking
sorry.
you if you needed a check or something.
Yeah, I guess give me nature check. We'll give you advantage. It's going to be a low DC. More than anything, it's just if you happen to remember, right?
Right.
That is actually good enough, and no, I am not pitying you. The DC was 10. Okay. Rabbit folk don't tend to live very long, as far as the beast races are concerned. Like 50 or 60 years is like dying of old age. They don't, in a magical world where humans regularly live to 80 to 100 if they're not killed off first, dying at around 50 or 60 is dying very young, right? And so rabbit folk tend to live shorter lives. And if you recall from when you were asking around for a place, this place is a well-known establishment that's been around for a long time.
Gotcha. Okay. Well. We don't happen to hear Ames in the back shouting about her hair getting yanked out or anything, do we?
No, but if you don't believe me, you can make a perception check to see if you hear something.
I'm just gonna believe you because otherwise I'd be embarrassing myself. So,
You could whisper it to me. That way it's just between you and I.
That's right. Oh gosh. Okay. Well. Oh geez, I have no idea what to do here.
What did he react with me just calling him out on the 2 teacups?
Just like you saw, he was surprised that there's a second teacup.
Is what?
Yeah, he has no idea why there's a second teacup out there, and he immediately goes and grabs it and starts taking it to wash it.
An evil wizard has obviously come in and modified his memory and kidnapped Amelia from us.
Obviously.
Obviously.
This is all the evidence we need. And he doesn't remember. It's not like he's super old and he just forgot.
I think you're onto something.
Well,
Kurak, what do you want to do? Do we go rescue Ames, or do you just leave her to die?
well, if past history is any indication
See,
with
Ames.
Patrick,
Just kidding.
Oh God, Patrick! I forgot about Patrick.
We just remembered Patrick.
That's
oh, where's the kid?
He's gone.
it's
That's some
apparent
episode
with
2
not enough
stuff. We're
sleep.
over that.
What's that?
That's some episode 2 stuff. We're over that guy.
Yeah, it's still the same day.
He's-
Not
no,
quite.
he's
It's like the
gone.
next day.
No, we got drunk
Next
the other
day.
night.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. What the heck? Ames, where have you gone? I mean, do we just try going back to the inn in hopes that maybe she went there? Or if only we
No.
had our druid that had a crow that could, I don't know, fly and maybe see her somewhere? Be so nice. I mean, that's literally my only thought is just going back and hoping that she's there, and then we can obviously make plans accordingly if she's not.
I think she's still back there.
Back in
I
the
think-
back?
Yep, I think this old guy just forgot and was like, "Hey, I'm gonna go get something," and then just left. And she's still back there, and I don't know, sir. Can you go in the back and check for an extra person?
He went into the back to wash the plates.
Oh.
Yeah, but
And
he
he's-
could have missed.
he
He's
comes-
old, right?
He comes
know.
walking back out just kind of slowly, doing his little old person shuffle, right? And you notice he is wearing slippers. And he looks at you. Hello! Welcome to
Oh my
Portents and
gosh.
Possibilities. Can I help you?
No.
Oh my, you look pretty hurt. I have some poultices.
Oh, thank you, but I'm okay. I appreciate the offer.
No, you already paid for it. He didn't give it to you yet.
Did he not? Wait, what? That's news to me.
Mhm,
Oh,
yeah.
dear God.
Get your second one. I mean, your first one. If you did that, grab it. You paid for it already.
I'm not going to grab him for a second one. If I've actually received my first
You have
one,
actually received one.
okay, I'm not reaching for a second one.
I was checking your guys' alignment. You don't have anything written down.
I'm whatever I want to be on any given day.
Yeah, seriously. Oh my god. Oh gosh. Okay, well.
I now agree with Karak. We just call this a wash and go to the inn. And just kind of hope.
I mean, I honestly can't think of where else she would have gone. She didn't tell us anywhere else that she was going to be going, at least that I remember. So,
Oh, she might have gone to Kieran Ellis's house again. She
Oh,
really
she did
irresponsibly broke a vase there the other night.
oh yeah, didn't she say she had to do something
Oh gosh.
like to pay her back or something like that? I don't know.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
to go to the inn, and if she's not there, we can
Check
head
Kieran
to.
Alice's. Do you know?
Yeah.
Do you remember how to get there? Kieran Alice's, that is.
Probably.
You were drunk as a skunk.
But we did walk
What
from there
about
to the
morning
inn,
after?
so
Yeah.
I was exhausted. There's a chance. We can
There's a
figure it out.
chance.
Oh, great. Okay. Yeah, I mean that's literally my only thought, so I'm going for it.
Yeah. Thank you for your time, Bunny Man.
What was his name?
You guys never asked.
Does not matter.
I mean, I will tell you what it is, but you never asked.
He'll be dead
Okay.
tomorrow. We don't need to know.
Wow.
Everywhere we go, somebody dies. It's not my fault.
I mean that's not wrong. Death has followed us.
Yeah, honestly,
or-
flip a coin. I bet Kieran Ellis is dead too.
Yeah. It could be. Gio, welcome.
Hola.
Zook murdered her when they stayed drunken in her house.
That's not what happened at all.
He's like, I don't remember there not being a body here. Oh wait, there it is. It's walking around. How weird.
Let's fix this problem.
There's one thing I hate, it's corpses walking places.
Yeah, it's corpses that aren't corpses yet.
It's unfortunate.
Okay. So you guys make your way back to the bar?
Yes.
Yes.
When you walk through the door, you see Ames just sitting over at a table, chatting with somebody, eating lunch. Geo, I sent you off to the Pit Fighters Guild for a little bit. They needed help with some things, so if you want to give me a medicine check, we'll do a quick medicine check for you, and then you can head off to wherever your plan to go is.
Sweet.
Ames. Ames.
Yeah, hello.
Look at Kurak. He almost died.
What? I thought you guys were just going to check out the docks. How did you almost die?
I don't
Ames
wanna talk
reaches up
about it.
and tucks her hair in under her scarf.
I don't want to talk about it. I just want
I basically
to need
saved
some
his life.
rest.
You saved. Okay, well, Zook can tell me the story then, Kirk, I guess.
Okay, you guys just listen. Don't run off without me, please. I'm gonna go up and take a nap.
He didn't say we couldn't walk off without him.
Kurek is not even gonna listen and walk away.
Okay, you're just going to go lay down for a short rest?
Yes, I am.
Okay. All right, go ahead and apply your poultice. At the end of your short rest, you'll have your roll for your health. I would normally just let you get it, but considering the way this campaign has gone, I have no idea what the next 30 to 40 minutes is going to hold for this party. So
Maybe some drinking, who knows?
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. You want to go drinking?
whole bill. It's the middle of the day, you freaking alcoholics.
It's literally not even like 10 o'clock at this point, right?
Well,
Like,
I'm having lunch, so it's gotta be lunchtime.
It's closer to noon. Walking back and forth across the city takes a good bit of time. Finding portents and possibilities took you a while,
And
even
I
though
was
you
in
set
there,
out in the
they
morning.
said, for 4 hours or
Yep,
a few
that was the
couple
plan.
hours
It was
anyway,
going to
so-
take around 4 hours for him to research stuff, and because he wasn't casting any spells to identify the powers, he had to research it, which isn't as accurate, but it is far cheaper. Like
Yeah, because he
a
wanted more
fifth
gold
of the
than I had.
cost. Yeah.
Yeah. Zook, you gonna join me for lunch?
What are you having?
Whatever. It's just the regular whatever they had on the menu. Just I don't know what this plate is. I can't tell. It's
Soup
kind
and
of
bread.
gray.
It's just kind of
What is it?
soup and bread.
Soup and
Yeah.
bread.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Just gray.
Yeah, sure. Have some lunch.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna order anything. I'm just gonna take a piece of her bread.
Okay. That's fine. Amelia
Thank
actually
you.
willingly shares the bread.
Wow. That's
And
thoughtful.
pushes some of the gray soup a little bit towards Zook so he can share too. So okay, tell me how Kirk got like damaged.
Not hurt, not wounded, damaged. He is a product.
Ames is trying very hard. She looks around a little bit to everybody before she says damaged because she wants to say stabbed, but she didn't.
Correct.
I got it.
Damage.
He's damaged.
So
How do you end
Thelaphora
up
has
with
walked in to
damage?
join you at the table.
Hey,
As
Thel.
you ask Zook how Kurak was damaged.
Yeah.
Is
So
this-
we were doing recon. I don't know where you went.
I had to run over to the Pit Fighters Guild. Quick emergency. Teddy broke his arm. You know, it's the deal.
It was just a broken arm
Yep, just a broken arm.
in the middle of. All right, like, never mind.
In the middle
So-
of our leisurely stroll to just look at things.
Yeah. Well, that's.
Why is that surprising, Nags?
Yeah.
I don't know what you want from me. I'm a doctor.
I'm just
I will
gonna finish
always
what we were doing.
prioritize healing people over
I just-
walking along the shore.
I just thought we were in the middle of a mission. Maybe.
Oh yeah. I think I saw what we needed to. There are 2 guards up in the thing. Had my crow go in there.
Oh, no, it's closer to 8. We disturbed
what?
them. Guards.
There's
you guys do?
Anyway. Well,
Let's start with the damage, and then we'll move on to how you aggroed the entire guardsman in the area.
okay, so Kurak said that a person just materialized out of nowhere and damaged him 3 times with a scimitar.
I think the right verb is cut.
Well,
we're not don't
Is he
don't call
okay?
attention to ourselves.
he went to go bleed out in his bed. I mean, take a nap.
Alright. I'll be back down in a few minutes.
You know, he wouldn't
know-
have to heal him if he had actually stayed with you. Ames says to Zook.
That's true. That's true. Anyway, they did not leave a body behind. Instead, they left 22 gold coins and a puff of purple dust. Was it purple?
Oh.
Yeah, they puffed away in kind of like purple glitter, basically, is what it would look like.
Okay.
These street rats are getting more inventive by the year. And I get up and I walk towards Karak's room.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you know where he's at. He's just in his room napping. He's got some poultices on his wounds. Kurak, do you snore?
No.
Okay.
I don't
Yes, he
think so.
snores. He keeps me up late at night. Don't ask him. He's asleep while he's snoring.
Sounds
He
fair.
seems like he should have some sleep apnea, just given his turtle shell.
He's probably got a straw stuck up there.
Okay, I snore.
Give us a demonstration.
Nope.
Okay. So yeah, after we killed the mystery person who was not speaking our language, by the way, or any language that I recognized. But we did get 11 gold each, and Karak has a new scimitar, I guess.
Does Ames know anything about purple dust and like
Wow.
beings like this? Would she have seen something like this in maybe some of her travels?
I'll give you a shot. Give
Okay.
me pick a skill and convince me that it makes sense, and I'll see if you roll.
Why doesn't she just pick something like religion?
Okay.
Because I'm thinking maybe like the scimitar or whatever the weapon. Maybe she might have seen it on like priests or something, or like somewhere in her past. Maybe she's recognized the weapon along with the purple sparkles, at least somewhere in some kind of like maybe religious books or something.
Okay.
It might not be related, but she wants to know if she knows anything.
I'm fair. Go ahead and make a roll. The best you can come up with is there's a few religions where the priests will wear purple clothes or adorn themselves with purple chalk for special events, but nothing that matches the description they're giving you of like, because what, well, I guess Kurak isn't the one there to describe it, so, but what, you know, Zook saw was when the creature died, as she fell backwards, she basically was gone in like a puff of glitter.
Oh, okay.
You have seen his contraptions. He obviously summoned some otherworldly force from parallel dimension because that's where he steals his power from.
Ames just kind of looks strangely.
Can I also make a check? Well, first of all, what's your ruling on this for this little piece of
So
information?
on this little piece of information, your particular rule for the researcher would be, I would allow you to find somewhere to look for it.
Okay.
But
Well, I wanted to make an Arcana check. Arcana, whatever.
okay, go ahead and make an
Just
Arcana
'cause-
check.
Not leaving a body behind seems magical to me.
Yeah, no, that's a fair guess.
Okay.
It does seem very magical in nature. With your limited world experience with different types of arcane magic, you are unable to identify what it might be just from remembering what happened. But it definitely, there was some magic involved in it.
Yeah.
Now, with your knowledge and researcher, there are, there are libraries and universities you could go to. Unfortunately, Althalos isn't known for its universities. There are other cities that have mages guilds that are absolutely massive and incredibly powerful, that you would be able to get. You would probably be able to get the information you need from one of those locations.
Okay.
But here in Althalos, as wide and as what's the word I'm looking for, as much as there is in Althalos, you don't think the resources are here to identify something this obscure.
Yeah. So it's definitely different city entirely. Information.
Correct. Yeah.
Got it.
Not impossible. Now, the thing is here's the thing. That's if you're going to go to a library or university, which is what you're familiar with, that sort of knowledge. There may be an individual in the city, but and that's a possibility, and we're talking 750,000 to 1 million people.
Yeah. Okay, well, who wants to drink?
I would like to go drinking. I am very parched. You guys had me out all day, and I didn't get anything to drink. I'm all cracked and scaly, and I need things to drink.
He is still obviously very smooth, and at one point he was swimming in the river today, and you can tell.
Zook.
I'm probably still wet.
Yeah, probably.
I was gonna buy the first round. You didn't have to lie to me.
Aim slides her ale across to Zook and says,
Thank
"Here
you.
you go.
You're so awesome.
Thanks.
You're welcome."
So Tick Tick just pulls up the whole thing. Just takes it all in one go.
Wait, that was slid across the table to Zook. Just to make that clear.
And just for clarification,
It looks
before
like
Zook even grabbed it, Zook, I will allow you to make a dexterity save. I can see what his check is. I will allow you to make a dex save to try and grab your beer in time. Oh my goodness!
Nice try.
You need to see this, okay?
Yep.
Can you see on stream?
Oh, hold on. I gotta go. Oh no.
He got you by
That's an
2.
insane check.
Got you by 2. So as fast as you can, you feel you are just quick off the draw, but somehow Tick Tick beats you. His tongue fires across, hits the pint, the whole jug of ale, and just launches it back into it, the whole pint into his mouth. And he sits there smiling at you for a moment, guzzling, and then spits the empty jug out onto the table.
Gross.
And the waitress hasn't even walked back to the bar. And she just kind of, her hand is still kind of out. Because he basically took it from her hand. And she doesn't know what to do at this point.
We're gonna get them kicked out of this bar too.
Yup.
We sleep here. We can't get kicked out of this one.
I assure you, they can
But
kick you out for
we
whatever they
can.
want.
I would rather not be kicked out of this one. We'll go with that.
So everybody is currently awkwardly staring at one another, unaware of what has happened and what needs to be happening.
Yeah.
That ain't just this whole campaign so far.
Right?
So how long do we have to the delivery at the dock that we just did recon on?
A couple hours. No, it was.
Wait, I was gonna say it's next day.
Is it
right?
tomorrow?
Yeah. We went the day before to go check it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I got my days mixed up. So
So
we'll do
Ames
tomorrow.
goes up to the bar and gets another ale for herself.
Okay.
Uh-oh, that's gonna be a big one.
Oh no.
Oh.
So Tick, it just kind of, oh no, and he grabs onto his chair and burps, and it leans him out of his chair, and in a gout of flame, just erupts into the open air above the table. Tick, you are going to need to make a dex save. Everybody at the table has to make a dex save except for Ames, because she walked
I'm so
away
glad
from the
I
table.
stood up.
Everybody who's still at the table, so Telephora and
I'm up with Kurak.
oh yeah, so just
It's
Zook.
just me.
Zook, you got to make a dex save. I think that's just
I
enough.
didn't mean to send that.
I think that's just enough for you to avoid getting singed. But Care Bear, yours is not good enough to avoid setting fire to the table. The table is currently on fire in the middle of the bar, and all of the current patrons, including the owner and the waitress, are all looking at you. Just it's this moment of shock before everybody just kind of snaps into action, and the bartender, he starts to go and grab a bucket. The waitresses are going to grab stuff, and then Tick just leans forward and just fires a jet of water out of his mouth onto the table to put the fire out. Now, your meals are all on the floor. Your cups, anything that was on the table, has now been flung off to the floor, seared. There's a mess, but the table is only merely a little bit blackened at this point. Didn't have enough time to really get burnt too terribly bad. But yeah, he squirtles the water out and puts the fire out.
That was incredible. I'm gonna go lie down.
That was
I
a
no
really
longer
good-
want to drink.
That was a really good jug. That was nice.
I have nothing. I don't know what to do.
Is there any of Ames's lunch left?
No. Well, I mean, yes, but it's like on the floor, spread out all over the place, mixed with water and soot.
Ames walks over to this mess and looks at Tick and just goes and rolls her eyes at him.
Okay, Ames. I will pay for your new lunch if you're still hungry. This is the funniest person I've ever seen in my life. Or
What, the
whatever
frog
you.
is?
The frog is. This is. I like this guy. You need to be nice to him because that was hilarious.
Did I not see the table on fire?
Oh,
yeah,
you did.
That's amazing.
So, okay, listen. So
All I do was
think
burp.
you just like him because you could project things out of your face, too.
Yeah, maybe.
Accurate.
Right? Did I see fire and then water?
You did see fire and
You
then
did.
water.
Right?
You're lucky it wasn't blood. I thought I was gonna have to panic and put it out myself.
Oh. Alright, I just want lunch. It's been a long morning. And I would like to sit down at a table that doesn't
been a
include
long morning.
blood or water or any of those things. Or fire. And Ames just kind of a little annoyedly shoves her hair back up into her scarf. And goes and sits at a different table, one that's less watery.
Oh, is your charm still in your hair?
Yes.
What is it?
I don't want to talk about it.
No one wants to talk about the things that happened today.
I just want food right now. And I had the most incredible tea. And I would like to figure out where I can get this tea.
Well, you could probably just ask the person that gave it to you.
The old man gave it to me, and then when I asked him if I could buy some, he forgot who I was and welcomed me to a shop again. So, I needed to leave again, because he'd already been through that whole, hey, who are you? Welcome to my shop thing a couple times, and, so yeah.
Okay.
Why don't you just
While-
ask his son?
While you guys are talking, you hear some clanging of steel, and the door blasts open off its hinges. The double doors just fly off, and a squad of soldiers in full armor come running in, and they spread out. And you see one of the waitresses that had been there is pointing right at you guys, and they all kind of set up a phalanx in a concave circle, spears down right at you, and one of them shouts out, you're under arrest.
Oh, this is the frog's fault, Ames says.
For what?
For
Clearly
setting...
we're being arrested for something. The frog just did set the bar on fire.
Your group has been known to disturb the peace in more than one location. First, the Bashful Bovine. There was a report of you disturbing the location, and now here we have it reported to us. You're going to have to
Blame
come
the
with
frog.
us.
I blame the frog. This is the frog's fault. I was not part of this, thank you. I was not with them all day today. I was trying to enjoy my lunch.
They step
Mr.
in,
Officer, sir.
and the spears get closer to each of you, kind of pushing you guys towards a central location.
Hey! I think we could talk about this. Wouldn't you guys like to talk about this? Would you like a song? I could sing you fine gentlemen a song. You guys
Ma'am,
like
I'm going to
songs,
have
right?
to ask you to stop talking. We're going to have to put you all in cuffs real quick. And two large Goliaths come in from behind them, ducking their heads in. These men are in full plate armor, painted black, and they are carrying a set of manacles. Each of them has a couple sets of manacles, and they come over to each of you and they indicate to put your hands out so they can lock you up, and that you're going to have to head down and get cleared by the magistrate.
Ames looks over at Zook. Between her clamped teeth goes, trust the frog, right? You like him, right?
It's getting less funny now. I
They-
have papers.
Well, do you grab your papers out?
Are they in my room?
Do you keep your papers on you, or do you leave
was
them
I
with your
told to keep
stuff?
my papers on me? I think I was told to keep my papers on me at all times, so I probably
yes.
have them.
You were told to keep your papers on you.
Okay. Yeah, I for sure had my papers then.
Okay, so you pull them out, and one of the Goliaths grabs your wrist real quick, as you're holding on to it. And then he reaches, and he's behind you, mind you. He's over top of you. You are a very tall person, and this Goliath is larger than you. He reaches over you. He grabs the paper gently from your hand, hands it over his shoulder or behind him to somebody, and then pulls your arms. If you resist, he's going to pull them painfully. If you just let him pull, it's still going to be painful, but not as bad. And he's going to put you in manacles. You can attempt an athletics check against this guy if you so choose to resist arrest.
I don't think I want to resist arrest.
At the same time, the other Goliath, Ames, has stepped up to you, and he's holding the manacles out, indicating that you can either put your hands out and have him put on, or he can do what has been done to Zook.
Ames glares at Tick Tick. Like, if looks could kill, he would have no health left to glare. And sighs very audibly and holds her hands out angrily.
He will clamp you. And then the first Goliath, as he's finishing up Zook, the second Goliath is clamping you. The first Goliath reaches out to grab Tick Tick by the head, but stops just short of touching Tick Tick. And he kind of looks over at the captain. And the captain they have this like wordless glance between one another. And Tick Tick, while they're all looking at one another, the other Goliath puts you in a bag. He just dumps a bag over top of you and grabs your legs out from under you.
Okay.
And so you are currently in a sack.
Oh, come on. Why'd you do that?
He's a grung.
They don't think I'm a person.
You don't touch a grung's skin. It'd make you sick. One of the Goliaths tells you.
He's cooked for it. Never mind. Let's just go to the jail, I assume.
The one who's indicated as the captain of this group. All right, folks, thank you kindly if you'd be coming on with me. And he kind of does a little hand movement. 3 or 4 of the guards go behind you. 3 or 4 of the guards stay in front. And then the Goliaths, one carrying Tick Tick over his shoulder, left hand on Zook's shoulder, and the other one walking beside him, right hand on Ames' shoulder. Ames and Zook, you are in the middle between the Goliaths, with armed soldiers to the front and back, and the captain is at the head of the procession, heading towards what you imagine is likely a jail. And we will catch up with you 3 in a moment.
I want to point out, this seems excessive for... Never mind, I guess it was technically arson.
Arson number 2 at this same location.
Second arson.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It is arson number 2. Geo, while you are in the back, you hear a loud commotion. You hear just an excessive amount of commotion up front. But you are back there with Kurak. You've mostly taken care of anything you need to take care of. There's not much, if anything, that you need to do at this point. So if you wanted to peek your head out and see what's going on, you can.
Is Kurak awake?
He's not awake. He's still sleeping. Actually, you know what? Kurak, give me a con check. We'll see if you sleep heavy enough. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Kurak, you're out. You are
Dude, I'm
out.
cold.
So, fun fact, Kurak could sleep through a hurricane and an atomic bomb. Okay? He could sleep through both of those things.
that is now canon, just so everyone is aware.
Which, unfortunately...
Atomic bombs are canon?
Could he sleep through a cannon?
I mean, it depends. Is he being fired out of the cannon, or the fire cannon being fired out of him?
I don't know.
Is the cannon being fired out of him?
He carries a cannon on his shoulder.
He
Oh my
does.
god, he
It's in
does.
the picture.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's his Eldritch cannon. He carries it on his shoulder. He is Brass Toys, all right?
How come he didn't use it against that thing that tried to kill him?
Maybe you should wake
He would've
him up.
missed.
Oh, wait. You're in
I'm
jail.
arrested, I can't ask him, but It's rhetorical.
This is the dumbest thing ever. I thought we were really gonna make progress tonight.
Well, why'd you get us arrested? You're the GM.
Yeah.
You're enjoying this more
You
than
had
me.
complete control of that.
No, he does not. The players did stupid things and then didn't run away.
No, singular.
No. It's everybody. It's all y'all.
So as you guys argue while you're walking along, Care Bear, you get shook violently in your bag, and each of you, Zook and Ames, you get your shoulders squeezed rather painfully to get you to stop talking. And one of the Goliaths says, "I have a gag if you'll need it."
I don't need it.
Well,
Okay,
Sir? Have you never had a bad day, sir?
ma'am.
Let me tell you how my day goes. I have this thing stuck in my hair. And it's stuck right in there. And we
And
go
he
to
is
the
currently-
identifier, and
he
then the
is currently
identifier guy
having the bad day.
forgets that I've been there. Like, so he asked me like 4 times if he can help me, and he's already helped me, and I've already paid him once, right? And then he makes me drink this
He
tea, and it's the
gags
most
you?
incredible tea that I've ever had in my life. Well, I don't even know.
Ties it off
I
behind.
just want to enjoy my lunch. I know why
He
I
looks
enjoy
at the
my
other
lunch.
one. Do you have another gag?
Ribbon?
And they tie another one around your mouth.
And it's mad. And all you hear now is.
But I can help in exchange for my release.
You can help in exchange for your release.
Yeah, I will help them get Ames to stop talking in exchange for my release.
Tempting. Shut up. And then they keep walking.
Are you sure? Because I really think that you could use this.
And
deal.
then now
Alright.
somebody's pulling out a gag to tie your mouth shut. But because you have like a snout, they're going to tie it shut like an alligator. So you can't even they're just going to clamp it down, just wrap it, tie it off, painfully tight. But now your mouth is sealed shut at the moment.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh gosh.
And then after they've stopped there for a moment to handle these gags, they continue onwards, carrying you guys off. All right, Thelaphora, we're gonna backtrack to you now.
I'm not going to leave the room while my companion is unconscious. If I think there's a scuffle outside, I'm going to peek outside the door. But I assume we're upstairs, and all I can see is the hallway.
Correct. Give me a perception check, see if you can identify kind of what's going on.
We all know that's my best ability is perceiving.
So you can gather that some sort of wild event happened. Something happened. People started screaming. Stuff was falling over. And then everything got real quiet for 30 seconds to a minute. And then you hear, basically FBI open up and doors getting kicked open.
Okay, so for pretty much the entire encounter, I'm going to be sitting near Karak's door with my weapons nearby, just in case. Because I don't actually know what's going on, but I'm not going to let anybody kill Karak while he's sleeping.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, you hear plenty of shouting, plenty of movement, and then it gets quiet again.
I'm going to give it like 5-7 minutes, and then I'm going to go downstairs to see
Okay.
what happens.
About probably halfway into your wait, 2.5, 3 minutes or so, you see a young boy coming up the stairs at the far end of the hallway, kind of like with a hat in his hands, like he's very nervous. He's kind of, he's kind of pulling, kind of twisting the hat and kind of moving it around in his hands as he's coming up the stairs.
Can I help you?
My manager says you guys have to leave. That you're a danger.
What happened?
So the little frogman, he lit stuff on fire, and then he puked out water, and then the guardsmen, the high risk guardsmen, they came and they arrested everybody, and now it's in there. You have to leave. And then he runs down the stairs.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna put all my stuff away. I don't even live here. I've been living at the Pit Fighters Guild.
That's true. You have.
I'm gonna walk downstairs and just talk to the manager.
Yeah. So you come downstairs and you can see there is just a war zone down here. The table where your friends had been sitting is scorched. It doesn't look like it burned for terribly long, but it is definitely scorched. The top has been completely blackened. And then there are gallons upon gallons of water on the floor. The table is soaking. There are bowls and pitchers still on the floor. Things are starting to get picked up. Somebody's grabbed out a mop and they're starting to clean. Obviously, something happened, and it was catastrophic.
Wow. I'm just gonna rub my face with my hands. You know, that, like, really tired and stressed kind of face rub.
The manager sees you, and he walks over to you, and he's you can tell he's mad, but, like, not at you. And
I don't even know what to say. Honestly. Yeah. I have a friend upstairs he actually stays here. He paid for his room. He's sleeping currently. And I've tried to wake him, but that's not going to happen for another few hours. So we will definitely vamoose as soon as he's up. But in the meantime, how about I help you clean?
give me a persuasion check.
Lord knows you need it.
I was gonna help, but they wouldn't let me.
Let's see. Ooh. So I didn't know what the DC was, so I randomly said it. I rolled a 13.
Nice.
So.
Alright, well. I'll help
Um,
them pick up the pieces of their broken in while
Yeah.
we wait for Crack to wake up.
He'll accept your help. He does explain to you that as much as he appreciates you and the turtle, the problems that follow you in the form of your allies, he has to ban you two from his bar as well.
Oh, I agree. I agree. Thank you.
He says, so long as you're associated with that nightmare, you can't come back.
What nightmare? I would like to know who the nightmare is, Contest.
You're not there.
I know, but I want you to tell me who the nightmare is.
What the nightmare is? It's
Yeah.
that gaggle of freaking knob waffles that that caused the problem. He's referring
I didn't do
to
anything.
he's referring to the group as a whole. Now here's the thing though. You're a lizard man. There's a certain
I
degree of
know.
racism against your character, and now
I
that
know.
these actions have happened in association with your character and a frog person, which by association is also a lizard person, and
Unbelievable.
Ames draws all the attention to herself right now with her magical item. So everybody's paying attention to you guys. It was the cluster of the three of you became a nightmare for him. I know,
Unlucky.
but unfortunately
And then I came
you
back
are
and yelled at
associated
them.
with them, and associated with them to the extent that that association has gotten you arrested.
Wow. Thanks, guys. I blame Tick Tick.
Well, Tick Tick's in a bag, and he can't really argue back at the
That's
moment.
my beer. This is what. See, it all started with Zook. If Zook had caught the beer, right, then Tick Tick wouldn't have done the belch. This is all Zook's fault, or it's my fault for sharing my beer.
It's your fault.
Oh, okay. Okay, so back to the trio of trouble. The troublesome
Wait,
trio.
Panda gave us 50 XP. When do we get to add that?
Now, go ahead and add it now.
We did it. Yay, nap.
Yay.
Okay. So I'm gonna be honest. I don't know where the jail in this area is, so I don't know where to put you on the map
Just
Right.
because
you're the DM.
Here. That's the gym.
this right here you think is the
With
jail?
the pool in it, yeah.
Well,
This the pool. This one.
You have holding cells, and then you have the dungeon. So they generally would take you to one of the city watch guard shacks,
Okay.
and there'd be a
I like
holding
that.
cell there that they then later on
Oh.
transfer you for your hearing and whatever.
Yeah.
Unless
Put it, like right here. That way they can look out the cell window and see the red door of the murder scene.
I love it, but it's going to be down here near the center, this plaza, because that would make sense for a central location for a holding cell for the southern sector. So you guys are carted down. You are taken in. Now, Amelia, your oh no,
Regis, where's Regis?
oh no.
Regis, my guard who gave me my cloak. Where is he?
No, you see, they don't allow you to keep magical items.
They don't know it's magical.
Yes, but there's enough people that have magical items that they would have detect magic situations set up in order to assure that no magical items got into the bar.
But they should all be looking at me and be stunned by my beauty right now.
Which is exactly why they would really double check.
But they can't. They're just drawn to me
Okay.
because I'm so beautiful.
All right. I am going to fudge roll it. If you get... I was going to say, if you get above +1, so +2 or higher, I would have let it go. But I got a 0. And so they are going to remove the jewelry from your hair.
How are they going to remove it?
Well, they're going to tug at it first. And when that doesn't work, when they are unable to tug it, they are going to cut a chunk of your hair off.
Oh. No! Okay, listen, no! Stop pulling on it! It really hurts! I just had it checked out today! You can dissolve it! It'll go away if we dissolve it! I need to solve it! Please stop pulling at my hair! Don't cut it! Please don't cut my hair! Please don't cut my hair! Where?
So gagged.
Please don't cut my hair!
I will allow you to make a persuasion check at disadvantage to try and get them to spend money to not cut your hair.
But Sir Guard, that's part of the curse. Obviously, she doesn't want it to be removed from her hair because
You're
The
in a
curse
different
is-
room.
persuading her.
Right.
Okay.
Holy cow.
I want you to go ahead and take a quick peek at the stream to see what the randomly set difficulty check was to save your hair from being cut.
Can't quite see. It was a 19.
It is a 19.
Yep.
All right. Well, only the bangs then. Just the part that's in there. Not cutting the rest of it.
Correct.
Never
They are just cutting the lock to take the jewelry out. I will let you roll a fortune check to see if it breaks.
Maybe
It's
I'll
got to
get
be
back
positive
break
to
this
save
one.
it from breaking.
It what? It won't be, or
It has to be positive if you save it from breaking.
Okay.
0 or
Fortune
lower. Yeah,
Where do
so
I find fortune?
/ roll 4DF.
Oof.
It breaks when they cut it out of your hair. They remove your weapons. They remove all your weapons. They remove your armor. They take your bags. I'm going to have them roll a quick investigation check for each of you. So I'm going to roll 3d20, and each of these are at +4. 15 or higher, they identify you as a spellcaster of some sort, because each of you are, and that will change the way they behave. Oh, geez. So Ames is not identified as a spellcaster.
Thank you, because I'm just a bard.
And
I just
but
sing songs.
both Tick Tick and Zook, you are identified as spellcasters and have a bracelet placed on your wrist.
So how would they actually identify you as a spellcaster?
So they, for one, straight up, Tick Tick is getting cuffed. I didn't even think of that. I don't know why I rolled for that. You literally breathe fire and then spat water out in such a fashion that they know magic is involved, and so they don't take those chances. Otherwise, they have their own spellcasters that will examine you individually to look for any signs of magic, any hint of magic on your person or on your... Holy crap, Nags! Oh no!
I have so many incriminating things in my bag right now.
Oh no!
Alright.
Oh!
That's it for me. I am re-rolling my character.
Nags! I think you're dead, man. Oh no!
No, Zook, no. Well, I'm in are we all in different rooms, right? So I don't know what's happening with Zook.
You are all in different... Yeah, Nags, this is bad.
This is bad for me.
This is really bad.
Hey, I sent you a couple messages.
Me?
No, Blood Bowl.
No.
Oh, Tick Tick gets our party wiped in the non-combat situation.
I told Zook he shouldn't have taken the necromantic vial.
Oh, I took more than that.
Oh, I
You
told you
didn't know
not to
about
take
that.
necromancy. I told you not to touch it.
Oh no, Zook, I don't know how I think you might be dead, man.
Would they kill him immediately, or would they just like...
No,
We have
they
to go
turn him
track
over
and
to the law speakers, which is worse.
The lost speakers would torture him, then kill him.
Yeah, because they have to know what he knows. Oh no.
Oh dear.
Okay.
And
Here's
Care Bear's tally of characters killed goes up to 2.
here's what's gonna happen. We are gonna take a short break. I'm gonna go use the bathroom and try and figure out what the heck is gonna happen here. And then we'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes or so. I guess. Actually, you know what? We're gonna take a 5-minute break, and we'll be back in 5 minutes so everybody can get their water, use the bathroom, and I can.
Rolling ain't so bad, Zook.
Oh my god.
I don't.
I mean, this campaign has not really progressed. Like,
What are you
I
talking
don't-
about? We've done all sorts of fun things.
Yeah, I'm enjoying myself. Even this situation, I am just dying.
So yeah, we're gonna have about 5 minutes commercials, and then we'll be back.
To be honest, this is exactly That's true.
Okay. So,
I have sent you 2 ideas, Contos.
Idea number 1. They're just like, oh, our mistake, and let him walk away.
Neither of those.
so I
Reason
love
number
those
2.
idea nags. I love those ideas. The problem is, it's the necromancy stuff.
Yeah.
Zook has really big anime eyes, like, you know how they draw cute creatures in cartoons.
Yeah,
Right? He's
but
a
Zook
lizard,
has
but with
also
big
spit
eyes.
blood out of his eyes in public. At that bar!
Multiple times.
Yeah, that unfortunately puts a damper on the cuteness, but
So, well,
we
no,
gotta go for the hard play somehow.
the problem is he's got vials of necromancy magic blood, papers on necromancy, and he has been seen by reputable sources firing blood out of his eyes for fun.
Oof.
But I also, well, I didn't like that last part. The blood and the papers belong to old Tom, who the guard captain asked us to find. It is mission related.
Do you have papers for your adventure?
Did he give them to us? I don't think he did. It's supposed to be off the books, isn't it? No, we don't have papers.
You don't have papers.
Additionally, the Southern Guard captain hates the shiz out of the Northern Guard captains.
Are we in the
Correct.
southern part of the
You
city? Okay.
are.
Can I speak with the guard captain?
I don't think you want to speak with Half and Half Perry.
At this point, I am willing to
it's Half and Half
just
Percy.
Yeah, half and half Percy.
I have forgotten what the other one's name is.
Do not mention Raffi. Whatever you do.
Raffi.
Guard Captain
Raffi.
Raffi.
Well, that's what I'm willing to just absolutely throw
So
Raffi
here's-
under the bus.
Here's another problem we run into. If it's found out that you have the necromantic stuff and it's not reported, everybody in this precinct runs a really high risk of dying. And now everybody who's associated with you is also associated with necromancy.
I'm not associated with them.
But that's the problem. I mean, you have the most plausible not associated with them on a personal level. You don't stay in the same place. You know, you see them in the daytime, but then you stay somewhere else. You have way more alibis than anybody else.
But on the other hand, he's the one that knows me the most and has spent the most time with me.
Correct.
Yeah.
I told you, though, that I would deny knowing you if you took up the necromantic vials. I warned you. And I told everyone in the party that if the necromancy was mentioned, to say that you don't know anything about it.
So, okay.
If I have to die, I guess I have to die. I would just rather not die.
See, here's the thing. I can think of a way to save your life, but not save your character. Does that make sense?
No.
So I can. Zook doesn't die in this instance, but he's also not really a playable character any longer. At least not for some time.
Until they finish torturing you.
Care Bear's got some ideas he's firing my way.
Here.
Care Bear just throws back because he's the reason that I'm in this situation. Care Bear is trying harder than I am to save.
I don't
you.
think Tick Tick has feelings.
We're gonna start a kill counter though, Care Bear. If people end up dying from this one, we're starting a kill counter.
Hey, I am perfectly fine with we all start over and only Thelaphora, is it Thelaphora's character? Is the only one that's not screwed up by this?
I'm not fine with that.
Jeez, guys, you've...
Yeah, guys, all of us equally.
Wow. Right. Yes. Thank you.
Golly, man, like, how do I fix this?
I have accepted the consequences of my actions, and I'm ready to kill that man.
I mean, like... oh my gosh. We knew the risk of the vials, but we wanted to do it because... And I wanted to use those with you later. But, oh man.
This
But
whole
instead,
time,
you
Amelia's
cut
just
my
been
story
crying.
short by having the guards search my bag. Unbelievable.
I knew this was gonna happen. I knew it. As soon as you said you were taking the blood vial, I was like, this is gonna kill him.
Well, I also took all the notes. That like,
Yeah,
I
so...
didn't know you had taken the notes.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
never told me.
I told Kontos that, in confidence, that he wouldn't use it to murder me in 2 sessions.
I wasn't planning on it! I was planning on using that to give you some really cool thing later! But, like...
Yeah, this was really cool. Having a lot of fun.
I don't... I mean, at this point, basically, you three are under arrest, and you have to await trial. So, Care Bear, I see what you've got going on there, and I like that angle. The problem is I've developed the background of what's going on here a little bit further than even what I've told you, so there's some surprise for you as well. That what you've got there doesn't quite...
The idea I sent you is the only way I see of salvaging the characters. I'm perfectly fine with, getting murder faced, but I'm just gonna make the exact same character, but he'll be a dwarf instead.
Giant tongue and everything.
Yep. Giant tongue, massive mouth.
1 second, folks.
He's what?
Karak's slave.
Oh gosh.
Oh no.
Since he's in the city illegally,
Oh gosh, yeah, dude.
because I swam in
And
through the river. I didn't go into the front gate.
Technically, Ames is here illegally too.
Yep.
Oh.
I mean, I'm known around town because I've been staying with Karen.
Yeah, but nobody checks your papers because you're a person. You're not a reptile. Yeah, exactly.
She wouldn't even have. Well, she has papers, all sorts of different papers in her bag, from like where she came from.
Yeah, but you don't have like your legal documents.
Kieran Ellis wouldn't have gotten me anything. Since I've been working for her for months.
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
Like, I've been working for her, and it's been well known, like, that I'm around her establishment and like, that she's mentoring me, right? And she's giving me a place to stay. Because I would think that since she's law-abiding, I hope, that she would have helped me get some of that stuff situated in order to keep herself out of trouble for mentoring me openly.
Yeah, that's fair. She would have had to, because you have no known nationality, you would have needed a sponsor.
Yeah.
So that means she's she's associated with you legally.
Yeah.
I also spent the night at Kieran Ellis's house.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but she doesn't know you. She officially mentors me, right? Like, I live with her. She mentors me. I do work for her. She's pissed at me right now.
She also has a contract that she has subcontracted out to you.
Yep.
And it was an actual document.
Yep.
But
And
that's
all of
just
that would be in my backpack.
Yeah, that's an employee relationship. So you are employed. Okay, so you're employed. So Ames is probably fine. You're going to have a bad time, but when we get to trial, you're probably okay. Zook.
I would like a lawyer.
They'll get you.
No questions about my lawyer present.
They'll get you a magistrate, and apparently we're gonna have. Dude, now I have to.
Trial arc.
Not if
Arc.
you, not if you
Oh
do
my
what
God.
my plan is. I'm telling you.
Next session, get Panda to be his lawyer.
Oh
You should
gosh.
pick my plan. My plan's the best plan.
what, trial arc?
No, I just messaged him like, I need a ton of influence over the government. Stat.
I'd like to, in my off time, start flirting with all of the government officials. Thanks. Please date this message 3 days ago.
Pretty please make Pam the prime minister right now.
Okay. I don't know. Jeez. This is, I have to say, this is one of the most interesting pickles I have ever ended up in with my players. There is,
Contraband.
yeah, that's like, there's no way I could have planned for this. Like, I didn't even remember you guys had that stuff until after you were arrested, and we're like, all right, they're taking your bags, they're going through your. Oh no!
Yeah, we're gonna have to go back and clip that from the VOD where you're explaining that they're taking the bags, and I just start laughing uncontrollably.
So all of that stuff could have also just been in the room.
The papers would not have.
room?
Yeah,
The blood could have been. The papers, the notes on necromancy would not have. I would have kept that on me at all times.
I can't. So that's fair. You might have left the blood, but I can't imagine. So here's the thing: you don't have a room. You've been crashing with everybody else,
I guess that's fair.
and so you would be carrying your stuff with you because you left Kieran house this morning.
I can roll a luck check that there are 3 bottles of necromancy blood under Kieran guest bed.
Okay, you know what? I will allow you to make a luck check, but yeah, Gio's right. You gotta have 4 pluses. Like, if God is on your side, then okay.
God's
He
on my
is
side.
not.
Yeah.
You got a -2.
Wait,
You got him on you.
Yeah. add that
I
all over
invoke my reroll.
Oh, go for it, Nags.
Roll again. We'll just keep going until we get +4.
We got better. But you have the blood on you. You have
Tried, Zook.
you've got the blood. You've got the papers, and because of the
I've
nature,
got a signed confession from the murder house as well, I assume.
Oh
People saw
gosh.
you walk in, and all the people saw you walk out.
Oh
Nobody saw
no.
me walk out. I went out the back.
Okay.
Yeah, they did. I don't think they saw us leave.
I'm going to roll a fortune check, and if it's negative, so with the murder house, something else happened there that you guys didn't find out about yet,
Someone saw us.
which could be really bad. So if it's negative,
Ooh,
it's really
someone
bad.
saw Kurak.
Rack is incriminated twice fold. Ooh, +2's not
Okay,
bad.
+2 is good. All right, you're safe from the murder house, but you've got the blood, you've got the papers, you are bound and gagged. They clamp a magical seal around your snout so you can't open your mouth. If you attempt to cast spells, they explain to you that these magical seals will explode, which means you've got one on each wrist and one on your face. If you attempt to cast a spell while contained from these, it will blow your face off and your arms off. I mean, it's just so
Okay.
we're caught up with the wrong crowd. You will receive you will likely receive a fair trial, but the captain explains to you he's already dispatched somebody to the law speakers to take care of this because this is above his pay grade. Okay.
Can I talk? I'm just gagged.
He will allow you to talk in the another card, Geo. God, gosh, man. Yeah. So there's another guard in there. There's another guard comes in, and he's this guy is dressed differently than the other ones you've seen. So the rest of these guys have got their standard guard armor. They're wearing full plate. They've got their tabards. The Goliaths were a little bit different. Their colors were a little bit different. But this guy is not wearing guard colors. The one that comes in, he's got a bright red tabard. And he stands behind you, and he puts a gauntleted hand on your shoulder. If you look over at the gauntlet, you can see plenty of runes up and down each of the fingers and on the back of the hand of the gauntlet. It has been carved, intricate rune work all up and down it. You can't turn all the way around and see the man because you're seated and tied to the chair. But you see the hand, and then his other hand comes up, and it's another gauntlet similar, and it removes the binding from your mouth so that you can speak. This is your extra guard, Geo.
Woo!
And another card.
The captain, he nods to the individual behind you, and he says, Templar, High Templar, thank you. I did not know you were in the area. I appreciate you being here. This man is asked to speak, and I was worried about removing his magical restraints from his face. Thank you, sir, for being here. And then the man steps around you, and it's an older man. He's an elf, but he's got black hair. It's cut short and very well kept. It's got a little bit of grain at the temples, so you know this elf is very old. He is built. He's wearing plate armor, and you can tell he has some very broad shoulders. And looking at him and seeing his neck, you can tell this man he is strong. He's not that skinny elf body that you see. You imagine if you're standing, you would tower over top of him. You're so tall, but he is not a small, skinny, weak elf. He is, and you can see his gauntlets all the way up to his elbows, are intricately crafted. There are runes, there are magical symbols. Some you recognize, some you do not. And he's got a Templar's blade at his side, which even you, living out in the swamps, have heard of. Templar's blade is a magic user's bane. If it strikes a magic user, it does additional damage, and it racks their mind, and the legend goes it racks their mind and their soul with pain whenever struck. So you basically have one of the worst possible people in here with you if you were to cast a spell. So the captain...
Yeah, it'd blow my arms off.
Yeah, no, that's fair, right? But
then more blood.
Exactly. Okay. I do want to be clear, before you do something, channeling is an arcane act. So even if you simply channel a magic with your blood, okay?
Yeah. I'm not.
Okay. I'm just making sure. Sure.
Get him, Zook. Show him the full force of a necromancer in training.
I need to talk to Raffi and Percy in the same room. I know they hate each other. This is bad. May I talk to them both? Please.
Are you asking to talk to Guard Captain Raffi and Guard Captain Percival?
In the same room, yes.
Sir, that's not going to happen. Those two have a blood feud.
Yeah, so I've heard.
Blood feud.
But if I'm gonna be not murdered and tortured, they need to settle it and save me. This isn't gonna work.
Keep trying, Zook. Keep trying. I believe.
The High Templar looks at you, and you can see his eyes kind of have that magical glow as he's looking at you, and he asks you, "What is your name?"
Zook Epiafall.
And from what clan do you hail, Zook Epiafall?
Ooh, gotta look that up. I have forgotten.
Will you scoop my stuff over here? I have it written down in my diary.
It looks like Dead Marsh.
Dead Marsh. You're a long way from home, aren't you not?
Yes, I am.
So, why have you come here?
Well, just... They killed my mom, and I ran.
Your own tribe killed your mother?
Correct. I don't talk about it a lot.
I can imagine it would be a terrible thing to experience. So, if you are running from your tribe, and your mother was killed, does it have anything to do with the vials of necromantic blood and the papers, extensive papers, of what appears to be months and maybe years and years of research?
It does not.
No
that
relation.
came for the no relation. That came from the warehouse, whose number I have forgotten. I wrote it down in my notes somewhere. It was.
He calls to the doorway and he sends a guard to run and grab your things so he can get your notes.
The Scarlet Sunrise. Does that ring a bell to either of you?
The guard captain, he doesn't seem to. The High Templar just looks at you.
What about rumors of Old Tom in somewhere in the Southern District? We tracked him to that location, and that's where I found these notes. There's 3 vials of blood, and I took them because I know a little bit about this area of magic already, and I wanted to make sure that it didn't fall into the wrong hands.
You know of blood magic?
Yes, sir, I do.
You idiot! You just confessed to necromancy.
This is my best
Blood
shot.
magic is different than necromancy.
Sir, I swear he asked me to choke him out between my thighs. You idiot! You just confessed to negligent manslaughter.
So, you do understand the dangers of blood magic and why it is outlawed, I imagine.
Yes. Yes.
Mm-hmm. And yet, you are an open practitioner?
I wouldn't say open.
And you have vials of necromantic blood, which you say is not yours.
Yes,
And
the vials I wanted to study to see what had been done, what creatures they came from, if they were humanoid, and the notes I took because I did not want them to be to fall into the wrong hands.
why did you not call the Templars or the Lost Speakers of the Guard? When necromancy is found, a common person will call and reach out to the people who can handle it. It seems to me that you, whether or not you actually found these documents, by chance or not, you took them.
It wasn't by chance. We were sent by Raffi to track down Old Tom, who was
Guard captain of the Northern District who has no jurisdiction down here. Why would he send you here with no papers, without reaching out through proper channels to the other guard captains and districts to pursue? We have plenty of men.
Platoon! If I remember right, Raffi tried to reach out, and Percival was not having any of that. As far as I could tell, Old Tom came from the North District originally, fled into the South District where Raffi had no jurisdiction, and Raffi did not want to be embarrassed by whatever trouble that Old Tom caused in the South District.
Mm-hmm.
And since he hired a party of beastmen, he didn't give us papers. And we were told to not mention his name in the Southern District, but at this point, I could care less.
We can speak to Guard Captain Raffi and see if he can corroborate your story. Without papers, there is no truth to your story.
This
You
is
do
your mission.
understand that.
You choose to accept it, and if you are caught, you will be disavowed.
Yeah.
What he said.
Yeah. I remember that.
In the
You did say
meantime,
that.
The character that was there is dead, Care Bear. Tuk-Tuk doesn't know anything about that.
in the meantime, you will be placed under the guard of the Templars until the Law Speakers have arrived. In which time, you and the necromantic powers and magics that you have will be surrendered to them. Should your story prove true, the Law Speakers may find some mercy, but blood magic practitioners are very dangerous. Blood magic itself is dangerous. There is a reason it has been outlawed, Zook Iapaful. And while you may not know the reason, you do know it is outlawed. And as such, you fall under the jurisdiction of the Law Speakers. I will seek out Guard Captain Rafi to corroborate your story to see if what you say is true. And if it is, I will speak on your behalf to the Law Speakers to prevent your death. Though I cannot say survival will be much better.
Okay.
Laugh at the tone of voice. Just, sorry.
The High Templar nods to the captain and indicates for the captain to leave. And so it's just you and the High Templar for a moment after the captain's left the room.
Add another card. No.
You've already done enough, Geo, by pushing this in here.
Dude, the Templar's gonna save his life, maybe, in a Deus Ex Machina way.
Tell me what you know, Zook Iapaful. Actually, hold on, before he speaks, he'll lean forward and he'll indicate for you to hand him your hands.
Okay. I'll do that.
He'll remove the bindings from you and set them on the table. And then he'll sit down in the captain's chair and lean back and put his feet on the table. He seems much more relaxed now that the captain is gone. However, you can still see the hardness that is his temperament as a Templar.
Okay. That's interesting. I'm visibly confused.
Tell me what you know of Old Tom.
Other than what I told you, not much. There's a delivery at... I don't have an actual number. It just says dock number.
Mm-hmm.
That's to you, Kontos, not to... Like, I didn't actually get a physical number. I just wrote down dock number.
Oh, I thought I told you guys what it is. But that's fine.
Yeah.
We'll say
I think
insert dock
you
number
did,
here.
but I don't remember what it was either.
Okay.
Insert dock number here.
Yeah, that one. So yeah, at that dock number, we'll just call it 420.
No, we won't.
Okay.
2069.
17.
Dock number 17.
Oh yeah, when y'all do that to me, you demand to get put in place. But you know,
Hold up.
Fair.
Side
Fair.
note. You allow your players to have creative control of your world. I am too much of a control freak to give up complete creative control because I don't want to be at Dock 420 or I don't want to have somebody show up to the magic titty bar, okay?
Listen, Just because we want to have 3 boobs.
No,
I don't know why
look,
you have
if
to,
you
like,
want
take that away from us.
if you want to go to a magic titty bar, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. But if you show up to a town of 18 people, there's not a magic titty bar. It doesn't exist. All right.
Well, it's magic. That's why it exists.
It
Nope.
doesn't exist yet.
It's the ethereal titty bar.
Look,
Now we know what our next quest is, boys. We're gonna open a titty bar. A magical titty bar in a small town.
To be fair, we're gonna have to at this rate. We're gonna kick out of all the other ones.
My girl knows
My own
how to
bar.
sing, so.
With blackjack.
yeah, open my own bar of blackjack and hookers. Okay.
Matter of fact, forget the bar and the blackjack.
Okay. So you go ahead, say what you're saying again.
Yeah, there's going to be a delivery tomorrow of some sort. We don't know. At Dock 17, involving Old Tom. That is all I know right now. We tried to do recon. All I found was old food and a sealed cask of something. It was guarded by 2 crossbowmen at least, and as far as I can tell, several foot soldiers.
What did the crossmen look like? Crossbowmen.
What did they look like?
Insert DM description here.
Yeah.
You would have to get that description from Geo if he told you. Because Geo's the only one who got a good look at him.
Yeah.
Oof.
I would. Ooh, well, then I will say I wasn't the one that got a close look at them. That was a friend of mine's familiar. All I know is where they were stationed.
And is this friend a blood mage as well?
No, he is not.
Does he know of your necromantic powers?
Oh no.
Ooh. He knows I'm a mage, and we've fought together.
So I imagine he has seen your necromantic abilities?
I would imagine he's willfully ignorant of them.
Willful ignorance is not innocence. And this person's name?
Oh no. Do I have to give you his name? He's been a very good friend to me in the short time I've been here. I don't want to get him in any trouble.
And he has allowed a blood mage to persist in the city walls, and you to take blood magic and sheafs of paper. Of years.
I did not tell him about the paper that I took.
Of years of necromantic research. He is.
In his defense, he told me not to, but I thought it was more dangerous to leave them where perhaps Old Tom would be able to retrieve them.
Give me his name and where to find him, and I will verify whether or not he is innocent.
Dang, J-Dug's the only member of the Not Dead Club.
I'm not dead yet. What do you mean?
Yet.
He's not gonna get hurt, is he?
It depends on what he does when he is retrieved.
His name's Felifora. You can probably find him at the inn that we got kicked out of, provided that he didn't also get kicked out.
And what inn was that?
Ooh, what inn was that?
Rambler's Rest.
Rambler's Rest.
Mm-hmm. Does he frequent any other establishment?
It.
I know where he frequents.
Shh.
I'm weighing the options of whether or not to tell him.
Sorry, I was just. I.
No,
my
you're
mic was on.
okay.
No, I forgot my mic was on.
Oh.
I was just talking to myself, but like, you know what I mean. I'm listening and talking, so never mind. Forget me.
He is a doctor. So I would imagine where there are sick people or injured people. So, the Pit Fighters Guild, the slums.
Mm-hmm. Well, I will send some men to go and collect him. What is his appearance?
He is a half elf, yeah? Or full
Nope.
elf?
Maybe. I ain't
Yeah.
snitching on my son. All I'm saying. I'm a full elf.
Yeah, the elven appearance. He's probably got some mushrooms growing out of his coat. Man. You want to hear about Kurak next?
Please do tell. Who is Kurak?
Mm-mm.
Wait,
I'm
what?
I'm kidding, I didn't say that.
Now, this is not because you mentioned that and I'm trying to fish for information. Well, he is fishing for information. But he is asking for any further known associates with whom we should speak.
Just the two that were arrested with me. Who, by the way, the guards treated my frog friend very poorly.
Was not the frog the one who lit the bar on fire?
He put it out.
Even so,
And it wasn't on purpose. I don't think.
I have never heard of a grung
Was
to
it on
breathe
purpose?
fire naturally.
He had just drank an entire pint of ale in 7 seconds or less.
I imagine you have not interacted with grung before this one, have you?
No. No, I haven't.
I have lived for some time, and I have met many creatures in my travels. A grun does not breathe fire by nature nor by alcohol.
Well,
He
it seemed
stands
like
up.
an accident.
He stands up. Your hands?
Yeah, okay.
He clamps them back on.
Why did you take those off in the first place?
So that you might feel comfortable while we spoke. I won't be here, and so now you must be safe for others. As he walks out, he kind of pats you on the shoulder. You're of no danger to me, and then leaves the room.
Well, that felt infantilizing, but that's fair.
Dude, start next kill counter.
Okay. You are gathered. They don't clamp you over the mouth again. You imagine they've probably been instructed that they don't need to. They do. You do have the 2 hand clamps. And there are guards posted at your cell, and you are in a fully enclosed cell. No bars, just completely enclosed with a full metal door. Where they are, there are guards standing outside the door. They inform you that due to some contracts with the Mages Guild, they do have, they can watch you at all times while you're inside the cell. So don't get any funny ideas. And now we'll move on to Ames. Ames, you have not had the magical restraints clamped upon your hands, though you did have a chunk of your hair cut out, and your magical jewelry has disintegrated. They've taken they've taken you to a room where they've connected your manacles to the desk, similar to what you see on police dramas. And you're in the room currently alone while they are searching through your things.
I hope they don't ruin any of my things. There's a lot of things in that bag.
Can
you be careful with the things in my bag?
There's nobody here to talk to, but I mean, that you can imagine there's probably somebody just outside the door.
Yeah, she says it anyway. This is Ames. Talks a lot, right? And I can't believe they cut my hair. Oh, it's not gonna grow back nicely. Ames is really upset mostly about her hair at this point because she has no clue what's happening. They're touching her bag, and her hair has been cut down to the root at the front, and so she's upset about the hair and stuff.
Oh no. Okay. All right.
I'm being honest, Kontos.
I know, and I appreciate that.
I've been telling Kontos what's in my bag, by the way. A rundown of some of the stuff that they're gonna find.
Oh my god.
All the stuff that Tick lifted and put in there.
What did you put in there?
I have no idea.
When did you put stuff in her bag?
Yeah, she keeps a pretty good eye on her bag and knows pretty closely what's in there.
If you've been watching your bag, then I wouldn't have been able to do it.
Yeah, oh yeah, she's pretty much always had it. Especially since J-Dog slimed it, she's got it on her all the time.
That's fair.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, Tick has been trying to lift things from places, and since he has absolutely nothing on him, he has been shoving it in other people's bags.
Oh, okay.
Except for the one thing that caused this whole problem just now.
He didn't have a chance yet. We left directly from the shop to the bar, and I was like,
Okay. So Ames, you are sitting there, you're chained down, you're there for a while, you're, doing your Ames thing where you're shouting at the guards, trying to get attention, trying to get somebody to listen, somebody to,
Yep.
give you the time of day. And eventually, it's not the same guard captain, but a higher ranking guardsman comes in.
Please don't look at my hair, sir. I can't. They cut it, and I'm really upset about it. And
He's
normally
got
it
a
looks lot
whole
prettier than
sheaf of papers in his hand that he's just kind of looking through, like just a stack of papers. He's got your journal there.
And Ames just goes white because she knows what's in his hand.
And he sets it down and sits down in front of you.
Well, you guys were pretty thorough, I see.
It's our jobs. To be thorough, to check, to verify, to be aware of what's happening in our city. And, you're quite the character.
Well, I'm a bard, and I'm a storyteller, and I'm hired to document adventures that people go on. So I have to make sure that I keep papers and documents and things. And pardon?
Murders.
Well, we didn't murder anybody, but we know there was a murder that we saw a body.
Oh, you didn't murder anybody, but you didn't report it either.
Actually, I don't think I did report it.
You see,
I hang out with a lizard man, right?
I would have known if you'd have reported it. And you didn't.
This is what I'm telling you. So that we hang out with a lizard man. Like, there's my friend, his name is Zook. He's a lizard, and he was with me when you guys brought me in, and he's my friend, but people don't really always trust him because he's a lizard. And then Kirk, who's a turtle, broke the door down. And then, so he had to leave. So basically, if we were to report this murder, you guys would automatically think we did it, but we didn't do it. We just like saw a body, and so we ran. I mean, and I'm just being honest here. I was just hired to document this stuff too, as well. You know, to like make a song and stories and things. So my role is not to interfere with these types of things. So I think that if I was to, you know, report something like this, I think that I would be breaking my contract of observation.
But recording it all in your journal,
Yeah.
is not.
Well, I need to make the song. Like, you can see it's a poem. It rhymes. Right? The body.
He opens
didn't
it.
do it.
Doesn't rhyme very well.
Well,
but I can
it's
see.
a first draft. It's a first draft, but
Oh, yeah.
would you like? I could start singing for you if you'd like. I
No.
could start singing that song of the night.
I can gag you.
Oh, we've done that already today, and my mouth's a little sore from it.
We can do it again. That's fine. I don't mind.
No. Despite my hair, I am a very good bard. I mean, I do perform very well.
Oh, your hair looks great. I love the little curlicue you have here in the front.
Oh, there was a thing that was stuck in there, and it looked pretty, and I put it in, then it was stuck because apparently it was cursed or something. They had to cut it out. It was a whole big thing. I've had so much bad luck hanging out with these people, the turtle and the lizard man, but they're good people. The frog, not so much.
But they're bad luck.
Well, I've definitely been in fewer instances of trouble with other parties that I have, you know, documented and you know, made songs about, for sure. Like the last one, though, we had a couple people die from orcs. But that, again, was not my fault or anything like that. But that happened.
Oh, no, of course
kill
not. I
people.
can't imagine it'd be your fault. No.
No, they're murderous and stuff.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
And so it just sort of happened. And they didn't know to run. You know, if somebody's going to attack you, you should sometimes the best strategy is to just run. And so I ran away. But then the other person, our priest, didn't run away. And it was a whole big thing. And then
So
he
you
died.
abandoned your priest?
Oh, I didn't kill my priest. No, the orcs did.
No, but you abandoned him.
I did. Well, because I was trying to stay alive, you understand? Yeah, because it's good for me to just document things. I'm
I see.
often hired to just like record everything, and I'm not supposed to get involved as heavily as I have been lately, unfortunately.
So,
but, yeah.
why is there a warrant for your death in here?
Oh.
Now, I don't know this city, but well, I'm just a wee old guard. I don't know every city.
So that's from my parents. So my family is a very long, lots. Ames is clearly upset, by the way. She's having a really hard time telling the story. Very, very long line of paladins, and I was supposed to graduate. The eve I was supposed to graduate from being a paladin, and I'm a much better guard. I'm a much better bard. Sorry. And so when I told my mother that I wanted to be a bard instead of a paladin, she got very angry with me, and her and my father, they told me I was not allowed to come back. And then I told them what goddess I follow, and they then said that I was a sinner, essentially, and that if I ever came back home, that they would just kill me. and then so I've been just trying to follow my heart and my true calling, and I want to make it up to them one day and make them proud of me. And if I can be a really good bard, and then maybe they'll let me come home. And no, please don't tell anybody. names just collapse into tears on the desk. Like, this is not like over dramatic tears she has going on. These are like heartfelt, like deep guttural sobs. This is something that she's been holding on to for a very long time. It's basically her shame.
Mm-hmm. That's a touching story, lass.
Yeah.
But
then-
why were you setting fire to bars?
I was over at the bar getting a drink, and the frog, I don't know, I turned around, and then there was fire, and then there was water all over. I just wanted to have my lunch. Karen Nellis is going to be really upset with me to find out that I've been arrested after I broke her vase, and if she kicks me out, then I don't know what I'm going to do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
That looks bad.
Kiranalos.
Yeah, she's my mentor,
Mm-hmm.
my employer. There should be a paper in there from her that says I'm in her employ.
Oh, I see. Is this the same Kiranalos? Dark-skinned, curly hair, rather
Very
beautiful.
beautiful. Yes,
Mm,
that's
yes.
her.
She's wanted for murder.
Wait, what?
Yup. That's about how the night's going.
So,
Wait,
you're
What do you
employed
mean
by a
she's
murderer.
wanted? She's wanted for murder. When?
You found a murder and didn't report it.
What if she murdered that person in that house?
What if? The one that you were there?
No, I was there with Zook.
Yes.
Oh, no. What?
The lizard man who's known to eat people.
Wait, no, he eats people?
Have you never met the lizard man before this one?
No, he's the first lizard man I've ever met.
Ah, well. Waste not, want not.
Now, I kind of.
Where,
Are you sure? Okay.
where might I
There's no way
find-
he eats people?
where might I find Kiranalos? We've got your other one here.
She would probably be either at her establishment, which off the record I can't remember the name of, even though you told me multiple times, or she would be at her home,
Mm-hmm.
which her address would be there in my employment contract to both locations, because she boards me as well. Like, I board with her and stuff. Why is she wanted for murder? She's very well known in this area and exceptionally like respected.
The woman has a warrant. I'm not the one who issued it, but it does have the writ of the High Governor. So, somebody has found her guilty of a murder. Or at the very least, they believe.
The frog did this.
Give me one moment. I'm gonna have to send a welcoming party to go get your friend. And he stands up and walks out the door. You'll be alone for a few minutes, so we will go to Tick Tick.
Oh, this is going to be super quick.
Do you say that to the guard?
Nope.
Okay.
I haven't said anything since they put me in the bag.
Well, they shook it that one time you were talking.
There is a bright red bearded gnome across the table from you.
Oh gosh.
And he's sitting there looking at you. You guys are at a shorter table because neither of you is tall. And so this is a room for small people. Your hands are clamped with the magical clamps, just as they had been previously, because they believe you can have some sort of magical abilities, considering the reason you were caught and arrested. And he's just kind of sitting there looking at you.
I'm just gonna smile across the table at him.
I don't think I've ever met a Grung before. You're a new one. Why are you here?
Did big dude shove me in a sack?
Mm-hmm. And before that part, you know the one where you set fire to the bar and then you puked out the water all over it?
Well, I did the water because I had just drinking a whole bunch of water, and the table was on fire in front of me.
Oh, okay. And why was the table on fire? You were breathing fire, I'm told?
I don't remember that.
Oh, you don't now? Give me a deception check. Are you sure?
So why am I here?
Mm-hmm. Why indeed?
Okay. So apparently, I demand trial by combat.
Oh, oh, lass! Lass or laddie? What are you?
What?
Are you a lass or you a laddie? I don't know what to call you. You're a frog. I don't know. You're a frog.
Uh-huh.
Fine by me. He gets up and he kind of almost, he's got a little bit of a bounce in his step as he goes out to the door and he opens it up and he says, "Get Grog!" And you hear somebody start laughing. Let me see. Oh, we do. Oh, this is big.
What?
The arena?
The Blood Bowl arena.
Yep. Oh, this is quite large. All right.
Can I make a request?
Yeah.
Bring back Tors.
Oh, have Tors be the one?
Yeah.
That'd be funny. Well, we'll see.
Make him fight Garrus to run.
Oh, jeez. We'll find somebody for him, but they, you are informed, Tick, that they have accepted your trial by combat. And that you will have, you will have your combat on the morrow. You're escorted back to a cell, and you're given a bit of food and water.
Cool.
All right. Kurak and Thelaphora. We're jumping back in time a little bit to where you're getting ready to leave. Kurak doesn't sleep the whole day away. He only sleeps for about an hour or so. Kurak, go ahead and roll a hit die. Add a plus 1d4 and plus your con modifier for hit points back.
Okay. Boom.
Okay. Now plus 1d4 plus 4 or plus your con mod.
Boom.
Boom. All right.
I almost healed completely. I'm 1 hit point shy.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Well, there you go. You got your health back. And yeah. So you guys are. What are you doing? You are homeless. Well, Kurak is homeless.
Yep.
And your friends have been arrested. Or or companions. I don't know if you guys consider them friends or companions or whatever the case is, but your traveling companions have been arrested.
I don't know them. I already told them I didn't know them if they took necromancy vials.
That is true. All right. So where are you guys going? What are you guys doing at the moment?
Well, I was cleaning all the way up until the point where Kurak woke up.
Okay. Which you still have a bit of time before the Inquisitors and the Templars show up to get you.
Yep.
I mean, they're on their way to pick you up. Now, you don't know they are, right? I know you don't know they are, but we are at that point because all of their interrogations are happening simultaneously.
Yeah.
And the amount of time it take to get things done, I figure by the time you got outed, would be about the same time that Kurak is waking up. So you have a little bit of time before they can send a Templar squad to pick you up.
I'm actually not doing anything. In fact, my next step was to go down to the guardhouse and check on them.
Oh. All right, Kurak, what are you doing?
So wait, so I wake up and I'm told get out.
Yes.
Is that what happens?
Yep. So when you wake up after sleeping for about an hour or so, you kind of stretch and you kind of limber up. You go downstairs, and you still see what remains of everything happening. You know, Thelafora's been cleaning. They've been cleaning. There's scorch marks on the table. You've noticed a little bit of a scorch mark on the ceiling, right? And just kind of a bit of Ant-Man. What the hell happened here? Right? And the manager comes over to you, and he's actually quite polite to you. You can definitely see he's agitated. Something has agitated him.
Yeah.
And something has got this man bothered quite a bit. And he comes up to you and says, "Oh, Master Kurak, you can't stay here anymore. The people you associate with are just, well," he points at the bar, "problematic. You have a half hour or I'll call the guards."
All right, I understand. Thank you for letting me finish my nap. And Kurak will take out a gold piece and give it to him. And I know that's nothing compared to the stress that has been caused here, but hopefully it can help. And
He pockets it. "I thank you. You've been great, but you just associate with the wrong folk. Get yourself somewhere safe." And he walks away.
Any recommendations?
Another tavern.
Okay.
But not mine!
The sewers are nice this time of year.
Right.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Kurak.
Olafora actually says that while he's like sweeping over in another corner.
Oh wait, you're still there?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay. Well. So Thelaphora, you coming as I'm walking out?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'll slip the manager a sack of 20 gold as I walk out the door.
He'll thank you for it, and you'll take it.
Yep.
I still can't come back.
That's exactly how it goes.
No, I completely cooperated with him. I don't want
Oh yeah. Right.
I am too embarrassed to come back here.
I think that both of us are of the same mindset. Like, man, well, all right.
All right. And I gotta update this to say that you're banned.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm assuming that you know what happened here, but I don't really care to know. Honestly.
Psych check. Do I know what happened here? I have a vague decision or guess, but
You've got a general idea that somebody lit something on fire, and then things got yeeted all over the place, and water was thrown all over to turn the fire out. And since it was, not the first time the place had been trashed or lit on fire or nearly lit on fire,
I
that
can assume a grung did not take my advice of keeping a 2-inch flame.
I was gonna say, I think, I don't know if I could make any assumption as to who set the fire, but it is incredibly obvious that our group caused chaos. That's about the conclusion that I can come to.
100%, you know that
Well,
your group just effed everything up and lost 50 points from Gryffindor.
our group is completely missing, which is probably a good evidence against their innocence.
Correct. And they didn't come get you. It would have been so funny if they had said, "What about our friends?"
Oh my gosh, dude, I would have been so pissed. Oh, okay. Well,
Do you want to go check on them?
I mean, I know that they were dragged off by guards, right?
Yeah.
Okay. If I'm being honest, I don't know if they'll take too kindly to me. I mean, yes, I want to know what's going on. But yeah, as I said, I don't know that they'll take much of a liking to me. The people that took them, that is.
That's fair. So I'll go check with the guard. Do you want to figure out a place to meet back up at?
Yeah, I mean, I can try and find somewhere.
You know where the Pit
any
Fighters
ideas?
Guild is at?
Yeah, I mean, I know where the Pit Fighters Guild is.
There's a good marketplace around there. Maybe just loiter there for the day?
Okay, I'll plan on doing that.
Okay.
Hey,
So we'll move you guys to your respective locations. Geo, as you're walking down the road, you see a contingent of 4 men in armor with red tabards.
Do I know who they are?
Would your character recognize Templars? Probably.
Probably.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, they're Templars. And they are definitely on the hunt for somebody.
Well, keep walking until I find a guardsman to ask where they would take my friends.
Okay.
that's fair too.
Like, I don't know they're looking for me.
Wow, those are some terrible
I was
rolls.
gonna say they don't know that they're looking for you.
The last one
Heck
does,
you.
because they've got a fairly good perception bonus.
Right.
These gentlemen, so that 12 is enough to be like, wait a second, I know you, right? The whole, I think I know you from Skyrim.
Uh-huh.
And he stops, and he kind of puts his hand out to you, sir.
Yeah.
Would you happen to be Thelefora?
Yep, that's me.
Oh, well, you're under arrest. And he holds out some manacles for you,
Okay, and then I'll hold out my arms.
and he'll clamp you. He'll look at the other guys like, I thought this was gonna be a hard one. Come on. He'll start walking back. You guys are maybe the equivalent of 2 blocks away from the guardhouse. And he walks in, and you see, when you come in, you kind of go through a couple of rooms, and you go into this conference room where there's a ranking member of the guard, and then you see a High Templar who looks at them like he's about ready to chew them out for shirking their duties, and then he sees you, and then that was much faster than I expected. Good job, Thomas.
Literally took him all of 2 minutes to find you.
No,
He's
it's that
already
guy.
pissed.
I mean, I'm not hiding.
Right, I know. No, I'm laughing at the
I will
fact that
be
he's
right
already
back.
about.
'Kay.
He's just like livid, even though it took them no time at all to find you.
Real technicality, because I didn't make any stealth roll, a 2 would have seen me.
That's true. I was just giving the basically a passive stealth check is kind of what I was
Yeah.
thinking.
I
So
think that fits the situation, but yeah.
he kind of indicates a chair for you.
Take a seat.
Oh, this is already going much better. And he sits down across the table from you. And you are Thelaphora, yes?
Correct.
Okay.
Delaphora Softmire.
Pleasure to meet you. What is your relation with Zook Epiphyl?
We traveled together for a little bit. I don't know. He's kind of interesting, right? Because I do a study of poisons, and for this creature, he has poison that basically throws through all of his body, right? And the only way I can particularly tell that he uses said poison is when he shoots blood out of his eyes. And so, I don't know. I thought he was interesting.
Mm-hmm. Now, are you aware that he is a blood mage?
When I investigated him shooting blood out of his eyes, it seems like a fairly non-magical, natural phenomena for a lizard folk such as him.
And have you ever witnessed him casting spells and using blood for magic?
Not really. No. Not anything I would say is a spell. I've seen him chromatophore before, which is interesting, but it's not magic either.
Okay, now, quick side note. Have you not seen... Is this where we... if you have seen him... Now, I know you guys have been in combat together. Where both of you have cast spells. I know.
Yeah.
I know. The biggest threat in the room. Okay?
Yep.
But... Have you been in combat before that while on the road?
Probably not.
I would imagine no. I thought we met in the city.
Yeah, I thought they met in the sewers.
We met in the sewers. So
Okay.
we've been in at most 3 fights together. I think it's 2.
I can
Yeah.
only think of one.
Well, the one where Balvolk died.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There are a lot of freaky
Wasn't
things
there the
going on
fight in
there.
the warehouse though,
Yeah.
where I was doing
so-
the performance?
They fought
Balvolk
together in the
died,
warehouse,
and
and,
in the
then
warehouse.
Balvolk died.
Yeah, me and Zook were on opposite ends of the warehouse, though, and I was on
Yeah.
the stairs for most of it.
But when
Gotcha.
Balvolk died, you'd have been within
I would have.
10 or 15 feet at one point.
I chased down the other one. Like I had to run away from him. If you
Yeah.
remember.
Yes,
Got one
but
shot and then ran.
but you didn't run far. You ran about 20 feet, and you fired off more than one magic missile to take out the fleeing guy.
And for said turns, I was actually doing a medical examination on 2 people. I did Befolk first, and then the lady on the ground second.
Okay, that's fair.
He had his back toward the street because he was
at one point put himself in between Bob Oak and Amelia, and he was facing away from the street at that point.
Yeah. So I feel like at most he knows I'm a spellcaster, but maybe has never actually seen the process of me casting spells.
Okay. Then what we'll do is I'll give you persuasion at advantage
Woo!
to convince him that you are telling him the truth.
Double
And-
ones.
Oh, one of them's a 1. It is a nat 1. Because somebody chose that your next roll is a nat 1. And this is your next roll.
My
Back
next
at-
roll was that insight check, though.
Oh.
That's right.
So I guess I don't know what happened at the bar at all.
You have... Oh. Okay. If Nightmare is here to make the change, I'll let Nightmare, because I didn't do it on the last roll. If Nightmare is here, then okay, we'll do it on this roll. If not, we'll count it for the last roll. He's got 20 seconds.
Oh man.
Do 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 do.
Come on, Nightmare, the stream's not that good. You left already, right?
Oh, hurtful!
Do, 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 do.
Carol, what'd you say?
10 seconds.
I, for one, have a great time in Condos to stream.
All right. It counts for your insight.
Easy peasy. Heck, you guys. This is a game of skill. Just roll high.
Yeah.
All skill. Oh my goodness.
Okay. Yeah, it was rude. It was super rude, Panda. Remarkable. You've spent how long in his company?
4 days.
Oh, I was under the impression you guys knew each other for longer.
Yeah, I thought you guys knew each other for longer too when I had that conversation with Zook when he said that he knew you for a while.
Yeah, I thought you guys known each other for a couple of weeks.
Yep.
This whole adventure started
That
4
we
days
met.
ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was under the impression we had met, like, not very long before that because we met up with Kurak and Bobok. But
Yeah, Bobo grabbed everybody because we were all beasts, and he thought that it would be a cooler story for the heroes of the city to be beastmen.
So really, this is all Bovolk's fault.
Oh yes,
Um,
this whole thing is Bobo's fault.
dude, this whole thing, holy cow. Okay. Well then, were you aware of the necromantic blood and papers that he had?
no,
Now you got to give me a deception.
he hid those from me.
The blood he didn't, because you stated, if you take the blood, I'm going to deny knowing you. Okay, I'm going to roll a 20. Now you have to know this is a High Inquisitor, a High Templar. Okay?
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, he's got his pluses. You know that. Now throw
Getting the
for
feeling of impending doom here.
I'm
Any-
sad I
anyone
didn't get to
else?
do any persuasion or whatever checks. I just told him everything. Of course, nothing
Now-
contradicted my papers, so.
I've been polite. And I've been forthcoming. I would appreciate it if you didn't lie to me.
Why
So,
you?
Where did he get the blood and the papers?
Alrighty. Well, let's see. So, from the very beginning, we were asked to investigate a string of murders from the guard captain up into the north. After that, we went to Old Tom's house, his alchemy shop down in the southern district. There we found a ledger.
Do you still have the ledger?
I believe my friend still has the ledger.
Who
I'll
has
be
it? Is
happy to
super
grab it
current?
for you.
Which friend?
Had that.
Correct, has it?
Yeah.
My memory's pretty good though.
Okay.
In there it was code. We found a warehouse. Wiped out the necromantic inhabitants of said warehouse. And then in there we found a plan for a necromantic device that will be arriving on Dock 17 tomorrow.
Tomorrow. What time?
Afternoon, evening. Do I remember when exactly? Because I'm pretty sure you never gave us a time, even though...
In the evening. There wasn't a specific time. It's just that it was in the evening.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There wasn't a specific time listed.
yeah. Evening? No exact time listed.
Okay. And if I go speak to Guard Captain Rafi, will they corroborate your story?
Possibly. He specifically said that he would deny knowing us if this thing came to light, so probably not.
Mm-hmm. Well, where have you been staying?
With the Pit Fighters Guild.
And what do you do for the Pit Fighters Guild?
I fill up the role old Tom used to do, and I just make sure everyone is hale and hearty, and that their wounds don't get infected, and that they get cleaned and wrapped properly.
And who should I speak to verify this?
The secretary, Pam, her friend Belle. You can talk to Samantha, Thaddeus. I mean,
You're well known there, is what you're
Yeah.
telling me.
yeah.
Okay. Very well. He looks to one of the guards. Go to the Pit Fighters Guild and verify this for me. The guard gives him a salute and takes off.
Kill everyone who verifies this.
Well. Okay. Assuming is verified by the Pit Fighters, and we can find some information from Rafi. I don't think you've done anything terribly wrong. We might be able to clear you by the end of the day. Your friend, however, he will not be so easily cleared.
What has he done?
Blood magic and carrying necromantic artifacts and years upon years of necromantic studies.
Oof.
Oof
Oof.
is right. And luckily enough, I believe that you are being mostly honest.
Look, I'm a doctor. I would not do anything to put anyone's life in danger, which includes his.
Well, his association has put yours in danger.
That's fair.
We'll keep you here for the day, or night, or however long it will be. He does not need his hand restraints. Now, you strike me as a doctor, but you do have the scent of magic on you. Are you a spellcaster as well?
Yep, druidic.
Okay. I will not be placing the clamps on you. However, you will need to have a Templar with you while you are here.
That is fine by me, and if you ever change your mind, clamp away.
Fair enough. And he will, he'll get up and he'll leave the room. As soon as he walks out, you hear him confer with somebody, and another Templar will come in and stand next to you. In the meantime, the guards have removed your manacles, and you can stay in this room, or there is an adjoining room, but it's a conference room or just a chair with a table, right? There's not much in the way of comforts here to stay.
Yep. I will just lean my chair up against the wall and twiddle my thumbs, wait for the time to pass.
Okay. Kurak. I can't remember who. Jeez, there's been a lot going on. I'm gonna have to go back and watch this VOD like 3 times before the next session just to remember everything that people have said.
Yep.
Has anybody outed
have
you?
homework.
Has anybody what?
Outed him as a member of the group.
Ames,
Kind of.
Amelia did mention Kurak, right?
Yep.
So Care Bear has said that he is Karak's slave. Amelia has talked about Karak, and then I have said a friend who has the ledger, which I was actually referring to Karak because I'm pretty sure Karak has the ledger,
That's correct, yeah.
but he never pressed for a name. So
Yeah.
That's true.
Tick Tick was going to say that he was a slave, but he didn't because they stopped talking to him after he screamed, "I demand trial by combat."
I mean, that's because they're excited. It's not often they get to send out their trial by combat dude. Dang it. He would have asked about that ledger too, because he would like to review it.
you can retcon it if you want. I don't care.
I mean, yeah, I
mean,
forgot it, but I can't imagine he would.
The thing is, I mean, I'm sure there's probably like all these people are probably coordinating with one another, but it has been said there's been multiple things pointing, I guess, the Templars to going to the Fighters Guild. Now, whether or not they'll know to look for me there, I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't know. But I will be there.
Gaslighted the High Templar. Heck yeah.
You gaslit Kantos, who unfortunately is trying to portray somebody who's way better at this than I am. Okay. So they would pick you up. They would meet you at the Pit Fighters Guild because they're going there to corroborate already. And they're like, we're also looking for a turtle man. And they go, oh, that turtle man? Yeah, actually, that's the one. Right? This is the easiest these guys have ever had to investigate a crime.
That's what happens when you're investigating lawful good.
Yeah, exactly.
Right,
Lawful good
yeah.
dude who's just... And another dude who's just trying to save his skin. Doesn't want to become a nobleman's pair of boots. So... alright. Good.
Yeah, I was just gonna say Kurak is. I mean, obviously Kurak chose to not go to the guardhouse because he doesn't, beastmen are not seen well in the city. But
Yeah.
at the same time, he's like, I mean, if the same cooperation is going to come with Kurak as it came with Telephora, basically.
Well, and to be fair, turtles aren't necessarily considered beastmen. Turtles are kind of in their own category. Really, what it comes down to is the racism is about what type of beastman it is. If it's a savage beast turned civilized, then people are going to be racist. If it's a beastman that is normally civilized, generally going to be treated okay, right? So that's like your rabbit folk, your turtles, most general anthropomorphic beasts. But when you get into like goatmen, boarmen, gnolls, and stuff like of that nature, that becomes the group of beastmen that are not trusted and very rarely given a chance to be trusted.
Right.
So you don't suffer the same kind of racism Tick and Zook would.
Gotcha.
But in association with them, when you go somewhere, you are then associated with it, right?
Right.
I mean, think of it like an African American person who is half black, half white in the 60s. They look more white. If they're on their own, they might still get racism, but they might have it a little easier. But if they're with another group of African Americans, people are going to be racist to them based off of the group. Right. So yeah. They are a group of guards shows up while you are at the Pit Fighters Guild, kind of just twiddling your thumbs.
I'd actually be like I have no idea what amount of time there would be between the time that I got there and the time that they got there. I'd be inspecting that scimitar actually.
Okay, it might be about an hour before they got there.
I may not inspect it that whole time, but I will some. So.
Yeah, it's well made, it's well balanced, and it does, like I said, it's got an inscription that's of a language that you have not seen the runes or the markings for it. It's obvious that it's a language, and if you take time and if you can figure out one of the letters, you think you could if you could get a little bit of meaning, you think you could probably crack the rest of it. But like we're talking months of work to crack it if you can't find somebody who can read the language and identify what this is all saying. It doesn't seem magical. It just seems well made.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good.
I'm just writing a note down to myself.
Kill Tick.
He's like, has all of our names on a list. He's just crossing them off as he goes down.
They're dead. They're dead. They're dead.
I'm not trying to kill. I am actively trying to save lives here tonight. And I've saved most of them. Okay. Like,
oh gosh.
I've saved everyone but Tick.
To be fair, you demanded trial by combat, so
Well, that was the quickest way that we could get back to the rest of the group.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'm trying to give everybody their spotlight, though, so you're welcome to have as much spotlight as you needed.
I do not need spotlight. I'm good.
Okay, fair enough.
Spotlight.
What we are going to start tonight is a kill counter and a abandonment counter, and a new character counter. Well, I wrote it down because it seemed like Kurak was hinting at, I'm just not gonna go worry about them. It's not what happened, but it sounded like that was the direction he was going. I was like, he's gonna abandon the group. This is amazing. Like Kurak has
one of them.
Yeah, it's like Kurak has the best self-preservation gene out of the whole group. But in fact, I am wrong.
Right.
Oh, total privilege.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Yeah, unbelievable, unbelievable. So Kurak, Yeah, while you're there inspecting that and kind of hanging out with some of the pit fighters, you know what? Give me a luck check, actually.
Okay. Cool. Not that
Oh
it's gonna
boy,
help
J-Dog's
me,
rolling.
but-
Woo, 4 minuses.
Oh, let's go.
+2. You happen to be sitting there when the Guildmaster Thaddeus comes by, and it says you're examining the scimitar. And he stops and he looks over your shoulder, and he asks, "Where did you get that?"
You know, I'm not sure you'd believe me if I told you.
I've seen some interesting things in my day. I'd be curious to hear it anyways.
Okay, well,
I didn't know Thaddeus was the guildmaster.
I've got a picture of him here. I'm going to show you guys.
I gotta see. I gotta pull this. I gotta get a visual.
That's Thaddeus.
Hold on.
I haven't made a token out of him yet, but this is Thaddeus.
Nice. Okay, so I mean, I'll just explain it how it happened. Just so I was out and came around a corner and no one was there, and then next second, someone just appeared in a puff of, was it purple dust? Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah, someone just appeared out of nowhere, and they seemed hell-bent on killing me. And yeah, they dropped this. So
May I?
That's where I got it. Of course, and I'll hand it over.
He'll step away from you and he'll kind of spin it around, and he's gonna kind of swing it back and forth, and just, this is remarkably well balanced. And you say a ghost gave it to you?
I don't know if ghost is the right word.
Or
I mean,
is the right word.
Right. Intentionally leaving that out. It's fine. Like I said, I don't know that ghost is the right word. It was it was a physical being. Now, was I able to, I guess, could I determine that they were human, or like was I able to make any assumption on that, or no?
We didn't identify. So I will let you make a perception check. If you get high enough, then we'll say yeah, you identified what it was. If you get low enough, no.
Okay, that's fair. All right, let's do this. Oof.
You weren't able to identify what it was. I do apologize, guys. I just drank a whole nother mug of water, and I need to make a quick trip to the boys' room. I will be right back. Okay, so just to clarify that, I heard a little bit. You're saying that the blood magic was chaotic evil?
From
He said-
Thelophora's perspective, as a lawful good human being, necromancy is chaotic evil.
Okay. And then Nags was saying that blood magic is not necromancy?
He's saying that it's racist to call it chaotic.
Fair enough.
Specifically that it's racist, yes.
Okay,
Right.
fair enough. Okay, I like it.
This is uncivilized lizard folk practicing blood magic. I see right through you, Thelaphora. You were nice to me earlier.
Thelaphora is still nice to you afterwards, but he's not going to associate with you.
Even if everybody survives, this sounds like this party's getting damaged.
Well, here's the thing, right? From a character perspective, right? As a doctor and as a lawful good person, right? Associating with blood magic and necromancers is really not in that purview.
No, and that does make sense. I gotcha. But it's okay. We'll make it work somehow.
As part of my backstory, I tried to join the Healers Guild.
That's true. He did. He did attempt it.
Really?
Uh
I
huh.
did.
I haven't even attempted that yet.
There's something. Oh god.
Okay.
Ames just likes who she likes, and she likes Zook, so she'll just associate with Zook anyway, regardless of, you know. But she doesn't like Tick Tick, so.
I wonder why.
Tick Tick might die.
Oh, Tick Tick can't die. He'll get eaten.
Explain to me the difference real quick, please.
Right.
Well, it's called Vor, and some
I
people
know
like
what it's
it.
called. I know.
Okay, so Kurak, they bring you also down to the station, or excuse me, no, you're talking to Thaddeus
Yes.
about the scimitar still.
Yeah.
And yeah, he remarks that it's pretty well built. He hasn't seen one. You know, he hasn't ever seen one that seemed to be made by a phantom. So it's new. He likes it. He thinks it's pretty cool. He asks you if you know what the inscription means.
No, I don't. I don't recognize the language at all. Do you?
A little bit maybe. I'm not sure.
Well, I mean, what do you think?
Well,
I mean, your guess is as
I
good
mean,
as mine.
if I'm right, this sword was made on a whole other continent across the world. Like, we're talking a year of travel just to get from one place to another.
Oh.
Assuming
Okay.
you got there alive. You know, I know a fella who might be able to read this. He's an old fella.
Is he a rabbit fella?
Yes? Why is that your go-to?
I mean, just earlier today, we met. I don't know if it's the same one. Unfortunately, I didn't think to ask his name, so I couldn't even tell you his name. But, that was just my first instinct. The guy seemed pretty knowledgeable in the ways of, magic and historical things, but I don't know. Please continue.
Well, his name is Elgin. He's an old rabbit man. He's been alive for longer than any rabbit man I've ever known. And he's one of the few who might know who might know what this is.
Okay.
You should go talk to him. He has a shop just on the other side of the river. If you cross the bridge there by Rambler's Rest. Oh, I love the beer there. You cross
Can I,
the.
finish his sentence and describe where I think it is? And
Absolutely can.
okay, I'll do that. I'll just be like, you cross the bridge and you go this way, and I'll describe exactly how to get there and see if that is where he's directing me.
The
Yes.
store is called Pride and Prejudice.
I'm back.
Well then,
Okay.
yeah, that's Elgin. Portents and possibilities. If I ever come across anything magical, I always bring it to him. I've never met a better identifier. Man's a bit of a crazy old coot, but
What was his name one more time?
Elgin.
Elgin. Okay.
He's got a last name, but if I know it,
It's
you're lucky
okay.
I remember his first name.
Well, I mean, he didn't remember me, so we met him first thing in the morning, and then when we came back later, he didn't know who we were. So it's okay. Maybe if I call him by name, that will spark something, but we'll see.
I've never had that happen. He's recognized me every time.
Oh, well, he must just
Interesting.
not like me.
I wonder if it's the shell.
It could be.
It's possible. I like your shell.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
But I mean, he is a rabbit. I don't know what a rabbit thinks.
Hey,
And he's old, and he's crazy.
okay.
Man, I love Elgin. I'm going to have to go see him. And then he walks away.
Okay, now I'm half tempted to just go to Elgin. I don't think honestly, as much as J-Dog wants to, Karak wouldn't. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Do you have anything else that you're doing in the meantime before you're arrested?
No, I do not have anything that I will be doing before I'm arrested.
Okay. So yeah, about another half hour to 45 minutes passes. You're just kind of fiddling, hanging around the Pit Fighters Guild. Everybody knows you as Thelafora's friend, and so people are nice to you. Thelafora's got a pretty good reputation around here. And so everybody's a little surprised when the guard shows up and starts asking for Tortle, and they give your description. Now you hear this going on before you see what's happening, and it sounds like people are getting pretty heated. Some of the pit fighters seem to. Well, give me an insight check.
Okay. Easy.
You think you're getting ratted out?
Well, I'm trying to think what has been my experience here. I don't know why I would be ratted out, but I also don't know the people here very well, so.
So from where you're at, you can get out without going past the guards.
I should have offered to help the Inquisitor.
Oh gosh. Do I walk away?
I have a lot more respect for the Pit Fighters Guild now, though.
Because of ratting Karak out? He's
Yeah.
a terrible person.
Yep.
Well, that's the thing is they're not. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but they're not ratting me out. If anything,
You think
I
they're ratting you out?
I think yes. Karak thinks. J-Dog doesn't think.
As far as you know.
Well, I mean, I guess once again going back to character being lawful good, unfortunately I'm not gonna run from the guards, so
Okay.
I don't know what I don't know I can't think of what they would be ratting me out about, right? Like I honestly can't think of that, and I don't
Okay.
know that Kurak could, but I'm not just gonna leave.
Walk up to them and say, "What's the rubs, dude?"
Yeah, that's fair.
Or you could
Actually,
escape.
that might actually be what I do. Just kind of step out and what's going on?
So you kind of step around the corner, and you see some of the pit fighters have, like, they've drawn their weapons, and they're kind of squaring up towards the guards.
Oh,
And
freak.
some of them are there's some aggressive words and stances being tossed, and the guards are telling you that
the conversation.
they're here for Kurak, the turtle, and then they see you, and they're like, "That's the man. That's who we're here for. We don't want anything to do with the rest of you. We're here for him." And you can see Pam and Belle towards the front of the group, and they're something along the lines of a friend of Thelaphorus is a friend of the pit fighters, and if you're gonna take one of them, you're gonna have to take everyone. And they're indicating it's take everyone in a fight.
Right.
I have a huge respect for the Pit Fighters Guild now.
No joke, man. Holy crap. Okay, well, before, I mean, if it looks like, it sounds like it looks like they're about to just go, and so, as cool as that would be, I can't. Like I said, as cool as it would be, it just doesn't make any sense. I'm not like,
Stand by and watch them die.
yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna run up and wave him down like no. Like I don't know why they're here for me, and thanks for doing this, but no, don't. Just stop. And I'll look at the guards. So why are you here for me?
We need you to come down and speak with a High Templar.
Oh.
Oof.
Oof.
Well, okay.
So you do see the mention of the High Templar kind of makes some of the pit fighters nervous.
Right.
They're not backing down, but you can see them nervous. They're ready to go to war for you.
I know, but I can't let them. Okay, well, do I just follow you, or?
Well, so there's about 9 or 10 pit fighters between you and these guards, and the guards kind of like holding manacles. But the pit fighters aren't moving. Like, they've got halberds and tridents and swords, like, leveled. And they're kind of looking back at you, looking there. You can see Pam. She's got her 2 swords out. And kind of ready to go.
Kurak is not going to give a signal or tell them to fight. Like, it's just not going to happen. So I will tell you, the DM, now, if you, the DM, are going to determine that these guys stand up and make a fight, then you can do that. But Kurak is not giving a signal for them to fight.
I so totally understand. However, I will point out that indecision and not moving and doing something will indicate that you're scared and they're there to protect you.
Oh, okay, okay.
That's what I'm trying to convey. I'm not trying to pick a fight, whether or not you want it. I'm trying to convey that if you don't do something, they are going to do something.
I thought this was more like a moment suspended in time. Like I said, I thought this was like a on them thing. They were going to do something.
Nope.
No, like
this
I'm
is
walking to the guard.
Kurak can either allow something to happen or do something to prevent something from happening.
I'm walking to the guards. Like that's what's happening.
Believe in the Thelaphora that believes in you.
I need to go to bed. So.
Good night, Wesley. Sleep well, for I shall kill you tomorrow.
Night, everybody.
Good night.
Night.
So you go through the crowd?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
As you get up there, Pam kind of puts her hand out. She says, "Are you sure? I don't know if you'll be coming back from this." They don't, and she looks right at the guard.
Either, but
she says, "They don't treat you well."
I'm very well aware of that, and again, I thank you for how you treat me, but this is not what you deserve. So I'm going to go.
Okay. She'll slowly step out of your way and let you go. The guards will gingerly clamp the manacles on your hands and very politely ask you to come this way, sir.
Okay. I'll be on my way.
You do have an escort of about a half dozen pit fighters from the Coliseum all the way to the guardsman shack.
Oh my gosh. Oh, dude.
Dude, I'm convinced now. Where's the recruitment flyer for the pit fighters?
All right, so they'll walk you down there. The pit fighters stay outside because they're not allowed inside, but the guards take you inside and they put you in an interrogation room where you are met with a guard captain and a High Templar. You do recognize the High Templar for what he is, which is basically, at this point, the person who can decide life or death for everybody involved in this whole situation.
Dope.
And can execute on said judgment.
Correct. If he feels somebody is worthy of execution, he can take your head, and there is no paperwork, and nobody can complain. That is the nature of his position. So he, when you come in, and good afternoon,
hello there,
General Kenobi. Well, tell me your association with this group of misfits and miscreants. I imagine you know of whom I speak.
I do. And I mean, I've known most of them for less than a couple of weeks at this point. I mean, most of them even just days at this point.
From Karak's point of view, this is a pretty intense situation for burning a table.
That's true.
Exactly. Like,
yeah. Oh, Kurak has no idea what Zook took.
Right. Yeah. That's the thing is Kurak doesn't know. Like, because Kurak was digging through all the other stuff. Like, Kurak doesn't even know that Zook took the blood. Like, literally.
Yeah.
Does not know.
Ames wasn't even there. She has no clue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What any of this, like, this isn't even in her book, and she's taken really good notes. But none of this warehouse stuff, other than you guys went to a warehouse while she performed, there's nothing in their book.
Yeah. Yeah. It's. Yeah. This is. Yeah. So. Yeah. So that's how I mean that's how I know them. We met most of us met here. I met I met Tick Tick, I guess, on the road. I guess it's been maybe a month, maybe 2.
Mm-hmm. Did you help him break into the city?
Absolutely not. No,
Okay.
I did not. We split ways before coming in, and then next thing I know, he found me.
Okay. Where did you two meet up? You just found each other on the streets and decided you hadn't seen each other for weeks, but were they companions?
Well, I had another friend that had traveled to the city here with me. He found that he rather liked Tick Tick's cooking, and so that's why he was with us. It's because my friend liked his cooking.
And this other friend, who is he and where would I find him?
Unfortunately, you wouldn't find him. He has passed at this time. His name was Bavolk.
Mm-hmm. My condolences.
Thank you.
What do you know about Zook Apophel?
Well, Zook is, as I said, I've known Zook for, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's literally at this point it's just been days that I've known
A couple
Zook.
of days, yeah.
Yeah.
4 days.
Yeah. I met Zook 4 days ago. That's what else do you want to know about Zook, I guess?
A few things. Are you aware of the murder in which he is implicated?
Excuse me?
Your friend, and he sets Ames' journal down, wrote at length about a house that you helped them break into, where they found a dead body in the morning. Honestly, it all seems a little contrived. It seems more likely that the murder would have been perpetrated by the three of you.
I guess I could see how you may come to that assumption, but going to that house that night, from what I could tell, the key worked. It took a little bit of extra effort to get it to work, but the door opened.
Okay, give me a persuasion check.
Okay. Rolls are going to do me no good. Like, I mean, if you want me to make a roll, just assume the worst.
Okay, go ahead. Keep going.
Yeah, so as I said, I was under the impression that was their home. They were not in their right mind. They had been drinking some, and so I was just making sure that they made
Ames
it
is
home
a she.
safely.
Ames is a she.
Did I not say
You keep saying they?
Because there's two of you.
Oh,
Yes.
but
Yeah, because there's two.
I
of
was
them.
Zook
not
doesn't
drunk at
live
that
with
time.
Ames.
But Zook was there.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'm not listening properly.
And Ames isn't here right now.
No, that's why I'm correcting J-Dog. P-Stabs is correcting J-Dog.
And next
Amelia
up,
is the
J-Dog.
one implicating
I
Zook
was
into
like-
the murder.
I was like, there was a male and a female. They.
Them situation.
Yeah, so I was ensuring that they got home safely, and once I saw that they were, I left and I returned to the place that I was staying.
Hmm. And what of your blood magic friend?
Once again, excuse me, blood magic? And I will remind you, I have always been at the front and have not seen. I have seen blood spat. I have not seen him cast a spell.
I mean, you were in the warehouse and you were a lot closer than I was.
But I was
kinda
never
depends.
facing him, was I? Because I guess, I mean, I don't,
We
I
were
don't know.
all facing inward. Like,
Yeah, you were too
toward-
busy missing attack rolls, I think.
Dude, uncalled for.
Once again, I know. Okay, not I think I know. I know that he's a spellcaster. I'm not sure about the blood magic part.
Alright, well, to cast spells, he cuts himself. He takes a ceremonial dagger, rips himself. So, it's not subtle, I guess.
That's fair.
Okay.
I don't think-
Ooh, actually, we were right next to each other and talking when I cast the cloud of fog.
Ooh,
You
you
were.
are right.
Today, you would have
Oh, yeah.
absolutely seen it.
That was a couple hours ago.
So now that we've established it, you can go back and alter what you've said.
Okay, so he asked what of my blood magic friend? Is that what he asked?
Yep.
I only learned today that that was a thing. I'd seen magic from him, but I'd never seen the way in which he performed it.
And did you know of the necromantic blood and the years of studies he had?
Kurek is literally gonna just like bury his head, like his face in his hands, and just like holding either side of his head and just like shaking his head, and then just look up. No, not what? Absolutely not.
Do you still have the ledger on you? Old Tom's ledger.
Oh, yes, I do. And do I have my sack with me, or
You wouldn't have your sack
Did
on you
they-
at this point.
okay? I would explain. I'll explain that it's in there.
Okay, he'll send somebody to go grab it for him, and he'll come back with the ledger.
Okay.
And he'll ask you to explain the ledger to him.
Okay. And I'll just explain that based on what we saw, that there was going to be a shipment of what we believe to be like necromantic goods showing up tomorrow evening at Dock 17. And just show that in the ledger and how we deduce that.
He'll kind of page through the ledger. And you found this in a warehouse, you say?
That's right. And I think in that same ledger, that same ledger. No, never mind. I was thinking J-Dog was thinking out loud, but no, that's not right.
Okay.
We found the ledger in old Tom's house, though. In a
Right.
floorboard.
Yeah.
That's what got you to the warehouse. There were 2.
Yeah. I thought we had deduced Doc 17 from the schematics that Karak looked over.
Oh,
from
that's
the
true.
ledger.
That is true. That is true.
Right.
That is fair. Okay.
Which, Zook has the schematics, so we can still show him.
Oh,
That's true.
God.
He does. That's part of the problem. Okay.
Some say problem. Others say problem.
Okay. And the shipment arrives tomorrow night.
Based on what we know, yes. That's right.
Wait here for me, would you? And he stands up and he walks out of the room. And I think we're gonna end there for the evening. It is after midnight, which means it's after like 2:00 for some of our players, which is a bit. Though it was a great session. Let's see.
Well, no one's died yet.
Nobody's died yet.
Full party wipe next session.
Well, I think I found a way to save a handful of you.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I think at least 1 or 2 of us dies, but
I request that if I'm executed, it be in front of Ames.
Why do you traumatize your friend?
No, not Zook. Nags is requesting Contos.
Oh, Nags.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
That's funny.
Nags is requesting the drama.
Okay.
Oh, that's so good.
P-Stabs obliges as long as Ames gets to live to tell the tales of Zook, the mighty blood warrior mage thing who squirted blood from his eyeballs. That's a racial trait. She really wants to make sure that they understand that that's racial trait, not blood magic. But she doesn't get to talk to the person again.
I'm pretty sure songs about
And I am actually sad that I didn't.
casters is probably evil.
I am a little sad that I didn't get to use any of my, like, I got good persuasion bonuses and I didn't get to use any of that or performance. So I am a little bit like, I wish I could have figured out how to work that in a little bit better. But
I mean, to be fair, the whole conversation with you went really well, and your role playing was just fantastic. So
thanks.
I didn't feel I
the problem
needed
with
to.
Ames is sometimes she talks herself into trouble as easily as she talks herself out of trouble.
Yeah.
Right. So she just talks. Essentially,
Sometimes.
so we've had that happen where she talked herself. We at the very first session I played, Ames talked us out of getting past one of the into one of the colleges or whatever they're called, the clans or whatever.
The Alchemist Guild.
Yeah, in the guild hall. She managed to talk her way out of us getting in there.
You did.
We've also
Right.
had. You've talked us out of trouble and then back into trouble in the same breath.
Yes. Yep. But I mean, hopefully she's okay. But I mean, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes.
That's funny stuff.
If Zook does get executed, Ames will be upset. Expect full drama.
Yeah.
I definitely did not expect to spend the 4 or 5 sessions that we've done just in the city. I thought we were gonna be like, take care of whatever we were doing and then get out of here. Like,
Well, I kind of talked to Panda a little bit about this when we talk about D&D, about how this campaign, even though I'm playing the same character, is different from the one where he was our GM. And J-Dog played in that one too, right? Because remember how focused everybody was, and we didn't do any side stuff hardly, right? And
Yep, it was pretty
and
much
this is
just
startling
main.
different. But part of that, I think, is at the time I didn't know that I could do a lot of that stuff, so I didn't really push for it. And I know personally, I have 100% distracted us from our quest to just go off and do my own thing.
I mean, faffing about is important for character development. So.
I think so.
I think so. I think this has been a great way to develop your characters from the beginning and kind of create. Because, I mean, it doesn't make any sense for a party to get together and just with no struggles go do something, succeed immediately. Why would they stay together? It'd be, okay, well, it was good working with you. Have a good one. Like, if they struggle together and they suffer together, it starts to create a bond. So I love it. I love what you guys have been doing. I think it's been fantastic. It makes sense that you would
hopefully
have.
get through this.
Hopefully.
I think it fleshes out the world a ton, right? People know a lot more about the Templars' role in the world. People know a lot more about Necromancy's role in the world. People have now a lot better idea of the Pitfighter Guild and what the Pitfighter Guild stands for and their values, right?
Yeah.
We got to learn a little bit of Ames's backstory. Well, you guys don't technically know about it, but if you're listening, you do. You know what I mean? Like, characters don't know because she's, she has a lot of trauma that she carries around with her. That's partly why she's so chaotic and why she so desperately, in some cases, seeks approval, and then in other cases doesn't care. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's been an interesting experience, and I think we'll I think I figured out how to save some of you, and go from there. Yeah, exactly, Panda. 5 random unrelated people don't automatically play nice. Yeah. And most of you, the ones you have previous relationships, have only known each other for 5 days. Like, Tik and Kurak are the ones who've known each other for longest, but even then, it was just walking together on the road for a while, and then they went their separate ways.
Yeah.
It wasn't...
traveling.
And Ames has really, bonded herself to Azuke. They've had a couple drunk nights where it was just kind of the two of them hanging out and stuff, and so Ames is very, she feels very, close to Zook, and would have his back no matter what, even though they'll occasionally have fights, but, she's got that's her ride or die, essentially, whether he likes it or not. And Thelaphora, she's sort of warming up to, and she's still mad at Kirk about the prank, and she hates Tik. Totally suspicious of Tik all the time, doesn't trust him at all, doesn't, just absolutely, for whatever reason, has just got it in her head that she doesn't trust him and never will, right? So I like that there's some, it's kind of like I go from right to left on the character with, how good the relationships are.
Yeah.
You might want to switch up the ride or die part, because it's going to be die.
It's gonna be die pretty quick,
That'd be another thing to add to Ames's, character development, right?
Yeah. Her first ride or die died.
If she loses who she considers, of the past, few days, right? Somebody that's one of her best friends. And then we don't know with Kern Ellis what's going to happen. And that's her mentor and the person that took her under her wing and kept her safe in this city for the months that she's been here. Because Ames isn't from here, right? And if something happens to Karen Ellis, then what? Then what's going to happen to Ames, even if Ames survives, right? Then she literally has nothing.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited to see how this all plays out. It's going to be fun. We, real quick, I want to chat with my people after, but we're going to raid Just Beachy real quick.
Tiff.
And so we're going to go raid Tiff. I'm watching this interaction between Panda and J-Dog.
We might need to get Panda
NPCs
into voice chat.
versus 1 PC. That's amazing.
After stream, you might need to drag Panda in here so he can tell you about it.
All right, I want to kind of do a debrief with you guys first, and then I'd be fine with that. But we are gonna raid Tiff. I'm gonna send you guys on over. So yeah, we're gonna raid Tiff. I'll send you guys on over. Next stream for sure is Monday, but we might have a weekend stream depending on how things go. So send you over there. Tell her I say hello. Let's do this. Where's it at? I have a. Here we go. For the subs, of which we have 11 new subs tonight.
Mm-hmm.
September.
Dude, what is up? You guys with all those freaking gifted subs? Like, I love it. So if you're a sub, use the first one. Because it's got my emotes. If you're not a sub, you're just a follower, you're a guild member, or you're just here hanging out for the first night, I hope you decide to join the guild house. Use that second one. We're going to go ahead and we're going to raid Tiff. Before we do, I do want to give a shout out to all my players. Care Bear, who had to take off earlier tonight. He's just the most chaotic little monster troll, and I love it. To NagsRL, he streams Rocket League over at twitch.tv/NagsRL. He's also doing the Adventures of Craig Bowman and some RimWorld dating. We've got JDog80890. He streams everything like me. You've got P-Stabs. She streams as well, twitch.tv/P-Stabs. She does a lot of Destiny, some Minecraft, and a bunch of other awesome stuff. And we're about to raid, but I want to give a quick shout out to Geo, who is my homeboy, and he's always here. So thank you guys so much, and have a good night. That was perfectly timed. So good.
And they can hear this if you didn't hit the button.
Oh, crap.
Bye, chat.
Bye, guys.